Well, hello there everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Number 5 Q&A stream looks much better. We can all thank Max for that.
Woohoo!
Hello, welcome.
Oh my god, I can hear myself.
Hello, welcome. Yes, my name is Ace. I am one of the department heads on Portal 2 Community Edition. I work on the campaign, and I also am the public relations and also can deal with keys. And I'm going to say this now because we have a lot of people in chat. Almost 100 viewers. Holy cow, that's a lot. Please don't beg for keys. Please, just a person. If you're interested in getting a key, you can join the Discord and sign up, and there's an application and you can apply for a key that way. Turn down the music? Yeah, I can turn down the music. A little bit. There we go. How's that? Alright, so if anyone now in alphabetical order wants to introduce themselves, please feel free. Or we can sit here in silence. It's also a viable option.
Yeah, it's perfect. Beckett, you're muted. That's amazing. Beckett says hi.
That or I guess Andy would be next, but Andy I think is feeling a little bit under the weather, so I think Andy won't be around too much. I'll just talk. Hello, I'm Ozxy. I'm one of the programmers for P2CE, and I do a bunch of organizational work as well. A lot of good fun with a lot of spreadsheets. I think next in line, what do we got?
I guess I'll go. I'm JJL77. I'm one of the programmers here. And yeah, I do programming stuff and sometimes organization. Not as much spreadsheet work as Ozxy, though.
No, they're fun, though. Come on. You should do it more.
No, I hate spreadsheets, actually.
They're so good.
Sorry.
But guess I'm going. Hi, I'm Max. I made the stream, like layout, scene, something you're seeing. Otherwise, I'm mostly occupied with infrastructure work and internal tooling, so all the stuff you people can't know about.
Yay!
Yay.
Max is new. He's pretty great.
Yeah,
Can I
he's
be up
totally-
next?
Yeah, you can go.
Alright, hello, I am Pivotman319. I am basically like the guy going for like everything QA related in a sense. So I basically like make and break stuff and whatnot, so yeah. There's
Master
that,
of bug finding.
please.
The fantastic Break the Gamer.
Yeah, let's
I
not
was gonna-
mention
I was
my
gonna make a
deadlock
pun there,
related
but-
sites.
What?
Yeah, about the one time I fucking deadlocked the engine.
Pivot makes the more crash reports than I think anybody else. It's awesome.
Does anyone want to go up next or what?
Okay.
Silence.
Well, I see. So, oh, Andy's microphone does this weird thing where it becomes like a chipmunk. Andy says, "I might be a chipmunk, actually." Garry responds, "Andy and the Chipmunks."
Yeah.
So I'll just
general note-
introduce them. Or oh, sorry, what, Max?
I was just about to bump Ace because Ace is not reading the chat, like the internal one. Yeah, I was about to say we have a title spot actually.
Oh, we have a title screen. Oh, you are beautiful.
That was
Um,
improved like last minute.
So our remaining people, we've got Garry. Garry is fantastic web dev as well as mapper. Does a lot of beautiful mapping and beautiful web development things.
Hi, I'm
He's
here.
doing a lot of. Oh, you're here! Yay! Do you want to introduce yourself?
I'm here. I'm
Yay!
Garry, and I do everything he said, except don't trust him for what he says because that's not true.
Oh. Okay. I see how it is.
No elaboration.
Yeah. Oh, Frosty. You're alive?
Hi. I make textures and models and yeah, PBR stuff.
Wonderful.
That's pretty much it.
Pipe wizard.
Yes.
And then we've got Andy. Andy is co-lead of campaign. Fantastic level designer. We've got Craftable. Craftable a programmer. Craftable does some fantastic, a lot of like really obnoxious bugs that you have to deal with. Craftable like seeks and destroys, as well as does some good gameplay stuff, as well as tooling and just general fantastic support. Yeah, I think we Luke does a variety of bug seeking, as well as GitHub maintenance, as well as community interaction and scripting, and a little bit of mapping. Luke helps out with getting a lot of like stuff like prototyped and like functional, and keeps the gears moving. Also fantastic, everybody fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah. And we introduced him. Are you guys sick of hearing about our massive vanity or whatever?
I mean, it's tactic not even is even here. English. I was about to say not everyone is even here, but like yeah, just so you know, there are a lot of people behind the scenes that you're not seeing, and that you also probably won't see in a Q&A in the near future because of like time zones. But you know, maybe check out our Discord. It has all the team members.
Yeah.
Do you even have the Discord in the description?
We should.
We don't. It's still just one sentence. We are so prepared.
Yeah, no, but the
Is he-
most prepared team in the world.
Yeah,
I will
like,
fix that. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
For
While you
weapons,
fix that, I think we should probably move on. To
yeah,
the
we should actually
questions.
get to the content.
Let's get to the content. Let's stop talking around. Okay, so we get this thing here and pudding. So, that has a star. doesn't that really mean duplicate? I didn't get a full line.
Yep. So every time you see a star, just keep moving to the next one.
Okay. There's a whole lot of duplicates.
I love how we're showing the one that has the star.
Do we just skip to the one
I
that
should-
doesn't have a star, or do I just?
Yep. You just keep moving until there's.
Exactly.
Okay, just keep moving. Look at all of these questions that will be totally answered later, because we got a
We got
whole
all the
lot of
duplicates.
questions. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
we have
Even though
a whole
even if you see
backlog
your
of it.
name here and you see we're skipping by it, don't worry, it will be answered. It's just someone got your same question in before you. Now we can look at this lovely campaign map from Community Edition. Andy did a very good job on it. A lot of people like it. Holy cow, there's a lot of duplicates.
You are aware that you don't have to switch through them one by one. You can just like skip to them.
Well, they're on the screen, so
Sorry, I
people
just-
can see that their
I
question's
just
getting
want to know,
answered.
when
But
will
Leia
PTC release?
asks,
When will it
when-
release? I need to know.
never.
When will
plan
PTC
to
release? Please.
Portal 2 Community Edition and finish the project.
When will it release?
Well, so we are actively in development. We can't give you a very strong time frame, like it's going to come out tomorrow. Like we can't say something like that. It's a matter of just we don't have like how you call it. We're a team of volunteers, and we do this in our free time. So whenever we have an opportunity to work on P2CE, we spend time working on P2CE. So
I'd
when
like
this will come
to-
out is when it'll be ready for the most part. But we're making good progress.
I'd like to clarify on the fact that we actually have like a bug tracker for PTC and Chaos available on our GitHub org. There's a lot of like things that need to be like polished up and fixed, especially on like the engine side of things. So really, we can't really just give a definitive release date for like Portal 2 Community Edition yet. It's an entirely volunteer-run project, as mentioned earlier.
Yeah, thank you for mentioning the GitHub. I put it in the stream chat. If you want to see like what progress is going on, what bugs of yours have been fixed already, what's to come, you can look at our GitHub and you can see things that we're going to be solving, things that we've already solved, things that we're in progress in solving, and features that we're adding, and like real-time action, what's going on with the project at any point in time. And once that thing is getting a lot more bugs resolved, we'll be closer and closer to releasing. And when we're ready to release, we'll put out an announcement and everybody will get to know. But nothing definitive at this current time.
It'll be a very exciting day whenever that day may
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, moving on to the next question here. Do you folks like Portal?
No.
Absolutely hate it.
Nope.
I think it's
Hating
okay.
it
I mean,
anyway.
Portal 1 is
Terrible
better.
game.
No, the Machia
Yeah.
What's
was better.
What's a portal?
I don't know.
It's a whole.
I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't there like a Lego? Isn't it like a Lego game or something? Like,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
No, we love Portal though. It's. I mean, otherwise we wouldn't be doing this project.
Yeah.
It's good fun.
Nah, I would not
Yeah,
have like
it is.
dedicated 8 years of my life to this game.
Oh,
I don't have a life. But then who does in this day and age?
All right.
Okay,
Nobody apparently.
no, but yeah. Next question is thing undefined. Well, that's a great question. Undefined.
See, what did you do?
undefined. Ozxy,
Did
what
I break something?
You broke something.
You
It's
probably
probably
like
me.
used the wrong format at one point.
The fuck?
Oh, I totally
Undefined
did
is
see it.
undefined.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
This is amazing.
That was me. Sorry, I did some last minute changes so that you guys could see all your questions because we got a lot of duplicate questions. We were going to cut all of the duplicates. Last second, I decided we should include everybody's questions because I want all of you to be able to know that your question was actually answered and you can see it, right? But
I don't think it was last
unfortunately,
second. It was literally like after the stream was supposed to start.
I mean,
think.
negative second, but you know, it's fine. Undefined, undefined. The answer to undefined is undefined, so you know.
Null.
Pretty-
is my
Yeah, we're
answer.
undefining the undefined, so we can undefine the undefined.
Pretty cut and dry.
Yeah. Okay, moving on. How is the campaign coming along? Goldie asks. I say it's going pretty good. It's gone through some revisions. We're currently going through a bit of a prototyping phase now with some different some different concepts and ideas we have. But yeah, no, I think it's in a better place than I think it has been in quite a long time. Got some top tier mappers on team helping us out bring this this interesting experience come to light.
I am actively trying to detail some of the lesser polished maps right now. So there's that. I'm hoping that by the conclusion of PTC development, all of you will be able to enjoy the work we've poured into this mod. So look forward to that in the coming month or so.
Alright, moving on. Another okay. We had to cycle through more questions. So you can see your questions has been logged, and we see them. We're just cycling through them. Could skip them, but then someone's gonna be like, "Oh, my question didn't get on." Okay. Will Portal 2 Community Edition include Portal 2's PTI editor?
We don't have the source code to PTI, but we are actively trying to create a replacement for it. It's important for us that PTC has Puzzle Maker or PTI, because we know how loved and important that tool is for puzzle designers. So it is a high priority for us. Our goal with our Puzzle Maker is to make something that's going to be modular and relatively easy to pick up. So it might be better to think of it as a slightly more advanced version of Portal 2's Puzzle Maker, but not exactly the same. It won't feature everything that B2.4 will have, but it will give a lot of flexibility towards creating new things constantly. It's going to be pretty good, hopefully. Hope you all enjoy it once it's ready.
There's some cool concepts we got, but I think a lot of you will enjoy it when it's done.
Oh, I've been very excited.
Hey, moving on. What are you most? Dragonslayer 2189 asks, "What are you most excited for people to see about Portal 2 Community Edition when it eventually releases?"
Personally, I'm less so what I'm excited for people to see about PTC. More, I'm excited to see what people are going to do with it. Personally, I cannot wait to see what cool stuff people are going to do. For what people are going to see, I don't know. What are you guys excited for them to see? I'm sure you puzzle mappers and campaign devs, you want to see them people.
I'm excited for them to see something we've only touched on lately. And if any of you know what it is, you know what it is.
Oh,
It's fun stuff.
that'll be
Fun
good.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, fun stuff.
Portal 2 Community Edition is more about you being you, as in you get to express everything out of your creative self. So really, it's basically how would I word this?
It's a way for people to express some kind of creative love for Portal.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you. I appreciate it.
Because we already see it quite a lot with Portal 2 doing people doing wildly different stuff in the engine. So being able to do even more wild stuff in Community Edition is something I think we all look forward to seeing what the community does. Okay, moving on. Pat Lemon, sorry if I butchered your name, asks, "Have you considered at any stage switching to Source 2, or do you believe you are better off sticking to Source?"
we don't really have an option to switch to Source 2. Valve doesn't license out Source 2. They do license Source 1. Well, we have a license for Source 1, and that allows us to do a lot of what we are doing. But we can't really use Source 2. As for like using Sandbox or Half-Life Alyx or other such as a base, it's not very, feasible. It won't do what we need out of it. Given the opportunity to work with Source 2, like just if we were given it, it'd be really, really cool, but we would have to really think about our options because it would effectively mean restarting large quantities of the project. So it's, try to figure out what that balance is, if that were to happen. Right now, it's the answer is no, we're Source 1 because we are Source 1. We're kind of stuck with Source 1, as well as we have to support all of the content and resources and assets and things that exist currently within like this Portal 2 Source 1 ecosystem, right? Because if you just switch to Source 2 like that, now you've got all these assets that you can't use. It's a little bit unfortunate, right? So it makes for something that's much more powerful, and we could add backwards compat and other such, but it would be a big, let's just say, you would be like tripling at minimum like the release date.
Yeah.
For P2CE.
The release date if you don't have.
Yeah.
A lot of work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be a ton of work.
Okay, moving on. Skipping that one. That one. Here we go. Will asks, have you decided what language CScript is going to use yet? Any other info about it?
Yeah, we're going to be using AngelScript for it. AngelScript being, it's kind of like a C++ like sort of scripting language. It's lightweight, it's fast, and yeah, so we're just going to be using that. That's really all I have to say about it. We also have like a debugger front end written for it, so that's about it.
It's going to be pretty slick.
Yes. It's already in Hammer actually as well. So that whole same sort of scripting base that's in Hammer will be used throughout the engine. So.
Okay. User unknown asks, what is to be expected from the campaign? Well, so campaign may be a slightly misleading term. Don't go in expecting it to be like a grandiose story. There's a very kind of little amount of story, but the point isn't to focus on the story, it's more to teach the players new elements that they haven't seen before, like Schrodinger's cubes, or adhesion gel, or one of the other elements we've come up with, and a variety of new styles. So yeah, just like going, it's more like a map pack, I think would be a better term for the campaign, just has kind of stuck with it. So yeah, it's still pretty fun. I think a lot of people will enjoy it.
Sort of like creative expression, to be honest, actually.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah,
it's essentially each individual's like take on how they view like Portal 2 as a whole, to be specific.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it'll be split up into like different courses, and each course will have a radically different style, which it's pretty fun. So, and if you want to taste the maps that have been rotating in the background are actually images I recorded earlier from the campaign maps themselves. Granted that everyone's seen them before, but still pretty cool. Okay, moving on. And here we go. Dalbun asks, I heard you could play Portal 1 in Portal 2 with this. Is this true?
Oh. You can play Portal 1 in Portal, well, not in Portal 2, but in P2CE. It's a goal of ours to have compat with Portal 1 and Portal 2. We want to be able to be the place to play Portal stuff. Currently, if you're a beta tester for P2CE, you can actually attempt to play Portal 1 under P2CE. You have to do some very specific little tweaky things to make it function right, because we haven't actually put in a ton of effort into doing Portal 1 under Portal 2 just yet, because it hasn't been a super huge priority for us in comparison to other things. But the fact that it currently works is actually really pretty cool. And it's increasing in functionality as we go. It's going to be pretty sweet.
Yeah, it'll be pretty fun.
Oh, yeah, Half-Life 2. Andy, thank you. Andy just told me to mention, with Portal 1 support, Portal 1 ships all of the Half-Life 2 entities and weapons and etc. in Portal, right? So because we have to support Portal 1, we therefore have to support basically almost all of Half-Life 2 stuff. So we have all the Half-Life 2 NPCs.
If you ever wanted to play Portal 2 with a gravity gun, now you can do it.
Yep.
I'd also like to highlight that episodic support is included in P2CE as a result. So because Portal 1 also includes Portal 1 is essentially based on episodic code, so there's that.
Yeah. So all the NPCs, all the guns, the vehicles. You want to play airboat? Portal 2, you can do air bloat. Can't speak right. Yeah, air bloat. Really big airboat. The air bloat. Great. You want to do an airboat speed run? There you go. You can go do it in P2CE. Have fun. It's pretty cool. Very flexible with just all that.
Yeah, I think we support NPCs as well. So.
Yep.
If
yeah,
you want
you can
have a gunfight
shoot the G-Man
between, if you want to have a gunfight in one of the community, in one of the campaign test chambers, you can also do that. But moving on.
Bashir Johnson asks, when will Hammer Q release, and in what stage of development is it currently in? There is a Q port of Hammer that is currently in progress right now. There's a lot of work that needs to be done onto it at the moment, mainly the fact that we need to move the whole user interface away from the aging MFC user interface onto the newer Q layout engine. But we will be planning on extending Hammer functionality as we go along with B2C dev.
A lot of it's currently pretty far through progress. A lot of the how you call them, widgets and layouts and etc. that are pretty common or whatever have been replaced. The main things that remain are the really complicated ones that require just a ton of interaction with what's going on with the map doc and all these types of systems that bind all the maps together, right? So it's in progress. It's actually currently one of our bigger focuses. We were just having meetings about it just recently and putting together some good stuff for it. It'll be hopefully done sooner than later, at least in comparison to other stuff. JJ's been doing some really, really fantastic work in just taking, while going through and replacing all these old dialogues with new, shiny, fancy QT ones, there's also a chance to, modernize a little bit, make things a little bit nicer to work with, Not to say that we're remaking Hammer from scratch or whatever, but because we aren't. But it will be a lot nicer of an experience to try to work with, a little more modernized, hopefully.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's pretty great to be able to sort of apply these changes to an existing code base, right? We can have Qt and MFC sort of coexist within the same code base, and that's useful for slowly migrating things because it's a huge workload, moving all that stuff over. But yeah, ideally we'll also be using QML for some of the UI, so it'll be editable by end users and whatnot. So yeah.
Phantom Eye asks, how much inspiration did you take from other 3D puzzlers like the Talos principle? Will things like the colored lasers colliding be configurable?
Well, so I'm reading off. I think this is written by Andy. Andy writes, we often think about the Tails principle and its puzzle mechanics, but we don't actually take a lot from it. The colliding mechanic with the colored lasers, it's something that we haven't really formally announced. It was just in one screenshot, but it's possible that you can actually recreate that, like currently probably, but using CScript and other such. Even if we do decide to not go through with it, but it'll be configurable if we do go through with that. That was something we've been experimenting with, but we're not 100% full on that one just yet. Andy says, Andy says we have a new mechanic on the way that is going to be way better.
Mechanic. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been experimenting a lot with some new ideas for puzzle mechanics. So we had put that in one of the screenshots to see what how people would react a little bit, get some information.
It was kind of like a mixed bunch. Some people liked it, some people didn't like it.
Yeah. We've got some new ideas now. We brought in some new team members just recently. We've got a whole bunch of new team members, actually. I see some people in the chat. Yeah, like color blindness and other such is a thing that we've been actively trying to figure out as well with stuff like colored lasers. We've got some stuff in the works for accessibility with them. So.
Okay. Schrank asks, will it be more beginner-friendly to create maps than now using Valve's hammer? No. I mean, it has quality of life additions that make like some things just like more convenient, but it's still at its core hammer from any Valve game.
Hopefully, as we go through with the Qt replacement stuff, that it'll be a little bit nicer to work with. But I mean, part of the workflow with hammer is that it's a little bit tricky just to pick up initially because there's some core funny ideas that are just inherent to source. But we will be trying to make things nicer as we go.
Yeah.
We sort of touch on that a little more in a later question as well.
Oh, good. Fantastic.
Ezra Brugler asks, will DirectX 12? In a technical sense, we will not be supporting DirectX 12. However, we, the Chaos Initiative team, have replaced Source's existing DirectX 9 renderer with a new shiny DirectX 11 renderer. It's just become like recently mature enough that we were able to like confidently like drop support for DX9 entirely. So that's one thing I'm extremely pumped out about. I'd also like to point out that Hammer also has like support for DirectX 11, so there's that.
Yeah, it's DirectX 12 is a fairly different type of graphics API, and the way that we want to go about stuff, it's just a lot more reasonable to implement DirectX 11 instead, and it's pretty fantastic now. We've got it to the point where it's just really solid. You're gonna be seeing a lot of cool graphic stuff as we roll with it.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. We just totally axed it in the latest update, so it's gone forever.
We have
a branch on Steam. So
yeah, sorry. I'd like to highlight that we're still porting over like shaders from like DX9 over to DX11 as we go along with development. So yeah, that's one thing.
There's all of them done.
Left. Yeah,
I think
there's like some left, but like maybe Vort Warp, I think, for the for the episode 1 stuff. But I mean, other than that, it's like 99% of the way there, I'd say.
I think the only remaining stuff is Half-Life 2. Like, for shaders that aren't implemented yet, I think the only ones that are missing are Half-Life 2 specific. You can play through Portal 2's campaign and it'll look just about the same. I think there's 1 or 2 small regressions going on. Something funny with water. Yeah.
We also have like a native PBR shader implementation for chaos. So yeah, I can't wait to like see like work being done with it so far.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. I think we got another question that will come up that'll ask about PBR as well. So, but yeah.
You're not. Zloy asks open source.
Some of the work we did for Chaos Engine and by extension Portal 2 Community Edition and Momentum, such as VTEX 2 and the P2C Panorama UI sources, are like available on our public Chaos Initiative GitHub org under the MIT license. However, for legal reasons, we cannot open in source or disclose major portions of our engine code due to a license agreement / NDA with Valve Corporation. Sorry, but we legally cannot.
Yeah, so we open source as much as we can.
Yeah.
Whatever that can be open source, we will try to make open source. The engine itself, we cannot. Sorry.
Yeah, I think the new sort of puzzle maker that was mentioned, that'll probably be open source as well. So
yeah, hopefully. With the way that I've been designing it.
That's completed.
Yeah.
So
Yep. Kirkia asks lighting preview in Hammer maybe.
Oh, lighting preview
Maybe.
and camera, maybe. Maybe.
We'll see.
Possibly.
The current lighting preview is broken and totally unsupported as well. So
Maybe if you're very nice, Santa will bring you a lighting. No, that makes me sound like I'm going to say it's coming out. No, we're not doing any Christmas. No, there will be no Christmas lighting preview.
Well, I mean, that is like a year away. We could do it,
It
or
is,
not.
but yeah.
They will rip you to shreds if you don't deliver on that.
Oh yeah, there's no. I can't say that. No, okay. There's. I just totally tripped my words now.
Fine, move on before we say something we shouldn't.
Yeah. Please.
Okay. My game Padia asks, any plans to add space screen reflections and Black Mesa lens flares?
I think they mean screen space reflections. Yeah. They had it reversed. SSR, I mean, I don't think so. I mean, we have, cube maps and parallax corrected cube maps, which are basically like reflection probes, I guess. So it's not like super necessary.
As for Black Mesa's lens flares, it's basically just an enterprise. I mean, you can like easily replicate that in game and in Hammer, so really it's already implemented.
I think
I think they have
the
some
Black
custom
Mesa lens
systems.
flares are higher quality.
Yeah.
Probably much higher quality. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. I don't know.
Yeah.
If it's like asked about enough, then I guess we'll add lens flare, I guess. But yeah.
Complain on our GitHub, open issues and say what you want. Make feature requests.
Yeah,
and...
that's the best way to get anything added, is make a GitHub submission thingy, and then it's tracked and might actually get done.
Yep, anybody who wants to request a feature out of us, just put it on the GitHub. If you ask us in our Discord, you ask us in one of these QnAs, who knows, maybe it'll go missing. Oh no!
It'll probably just get lost in a sea of other words.
Yeah, probably. So make a thing on our GitHub. I will link the GitHub again. I linked it earlier. Link it again. Here's GitHub. You can go to our GitHub, you can open up an issue, and you can say, I want this feature added now. Well, maybe you word it a little bit nicer. But if you're very specific about what you ask for and give us a lot of details and say, I want this feature, I want it to act like this, and I want this behavior out of it, and it needs to look like that, the more specific that you are, the more likely that it is that that feature gets made.
Yeah.
And anybody can ask for anything from us.
My game Padia also asks, what about improved Faceposer? To be fair, we don't really support Faceposer right now. We don't exactly plan to support it right now, so yeah, it's kind of like low priority at the moment.
We didn't access.
We will be. What?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I said we will be providing stuff at some point in time, like to make stuff with NPCs and whatnot, but Faceposer is currently not a focus for us.
I think we skipped one of the questions. We'll go back.
Yeah.
Hadia asks, where will you have guides about how programming something under portals and other Portal 2 things?
We have a wiki, which you can go to, and see documentation on how to work with our stuff. We will be adding more documentation as we go, as we get closer to release.
The
It'll be.
documentation will also get a significant upgrade.
Yep.
If
Yeah.
it's on this in right now, it won't be in the future. I can tell because I'm working on that, but
Alright. My Gamepedia asks, hunt down the Freeman support?
Yes, right now, because Hunt Down the Freeman uses the same assets, or same asset format as the source SDK 2013, and of course we support all of those asset formats, so you can load those assets. As for like game entities, no, but you could probably load the maps and have textures and models that aren't missing, I guess. So yeah.
Alright. Next up, EvanPie711 asks, will there be built-in tutorials for new mappers in Hammer?
Maybe. I guess Unreal Engine has some type of like interactive sort of tutorial thing. I think Ozxy mentioned that in one of the comments on this question.
It's Pivot.
Pivot. Okay. Yeah, we could, maybe do something like that. We're definitely going to have improved help text as well, improved entity documentation, and whatnot like that. But we haven't really been thinking about this yet. It'll be something that we address, I think, later on in development. After the Qt port's been completed. So
with the Qt port done as well, we should be able to do stuff like translate things easier, because Qt has a lot of really solid support for that. So hopefully we should be able to get Hammer in more people's languages. Not a current thing that we're working on, but closer towards the release.
I kind of like want maybe interactive tutorials in Hammer, like in lieu of Unreal Engine. That's one thing I would definitely look forward to.
Oh, I mean, not promised. But
yeah, oh yeah,
would be fun.
But that would be something. It would definitely be something interesting we could do.
Skip these two because they'll be answered in the next question. Stream is not having a great time, Max. I don't think your code likes running for 40 minutes.
it would be really weird because I ran it 2 hours straight and it didn't have problems.
Okay, well now it's frozen, so.
Oh.
Stream's frozen. On my end. I don't know if it is actually. I think it is. Can someone go check?
Can you refresh it? It looks frozen.
Seems very much frozen. How did we come to this? Just read out.
So while that's going on, I'm going to read the chat.
Hold on, I'm having technical difficulties. Max code is not happy with me.
Just refresh the source. I planned for this for once. You can refresh and we'll be fine.
Well,
so
no, like in OBS, refresh the source.
I can't. It doesn't do anything. Oh.
It should do. It's just slow.
2000 hours.
Should be used in the carousel now. We got this. Ozxy, you read the chat.
Sorry, what?
You read the chat.
Yeah, I'm trying to read the chat.
You read the chat.
So Ty Das asks, how many team members knew each other before this? Do you guys plan to continue working together after this? Well, I have no idea. It's pretty far in the
Oh,
future.
there we go. I fixed it.
I knew JJ before joining this. I think I knew a few other people as well, but
Yeah.
I think a lot of the campaign devs knew each other. Some people, I mean, totally knew. Like, I don't think any of us knew Max before Max joined. Although Max has been a fantastic addition.
Thank you.
I don't think you exist in like almost any of the standard Portal community type of places.
It's pretty
no,
strange because I'm like a huge Portal fan, but I existed in none of the Discord servers.
Okay, I'll admit
Because
that
I'm like a totally different place.
I will admit, I actually was like more focused on TF2 before I like eventually
Okay.
switched over to like
I
World 2.
fixed it.
Hey, it's working.
Yeah, I just had to
Hey.
refresh a bunch. Just spam the refresh button and it eventually worked.
All right.
Ace, reminder to actually hit the music button. Otherwise, you won't hear anything.
I am okay. Well, I still hear the music button, but fine. I'll just stop playing the music. Yeah, that's
We got this. We're professionals.
we're professionals. Totally didn't,
The-
do a stream.
We're gonna have this a little bit more smoothed out by the next Q&A. We're in comparison to the last Q&A. If you saw the last Q&A, this is a huge technical step up from last time.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
this is
It just needs
Assume it was
to-
a
first
PowerPoint.
iteration. Hey, you know what though? Nobody can say that it's a PowerPoint anymore. Last time we did a stream, someone was like, "Oh, it's a
Google
PowerPoint."
Slides.
Yeah. Well, it was a Google Slides. Forgive me, but now it's no longer a PowerPoint or a Google Slides. Last time we actually did. You could probably see if you watched the last stream. It would flicker green occasionally. Now, no more green flickering. It's
Yeah,
all
done.
beautiful.
Super fancy widget thingy that Max made.
Yeah, it's high tech.
And all the pain that came with it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Max has been like ironing this thing out for a week straight. It's been awesome, super good work.
Yeah.
and maybe
Okay.
slightly overkill, but like, who cares?
You
They
know.
made custom streaming software.
Yeah.
So
Linux support.
this person in Russian's name asks, related, will it be available on Linux natively?
Yeah, we've had native Linux support for like almost, I'd say like close to 2 years, more than 2 years. So yeah, we have native Linux support and stuff through DXPK. And of course, since we use DX11, we're using also DXPK on Linux and stuff. So you'll need a Vulkan capable GPU on Linux, specifically Vulkan 1.3 now. So that's unfortunately a little bit of a cutoff date for old hardware, but stuff like that. And also some of the tools like Hammer, Faceposer, HLMV are Windows only, but 90% of the projects that exist in our engine are available on Linux. Hammer will receive Linux support in the future. HLMV is being replaced by a Qt model viewer. So, and oh yeah, we've removed 2GL as well. That's gone away along with DirectX 9. So yeah, we're DXVK only. But yeah, we have pretty good native Linux support and stuff. So
Tons of Linux developers.
Yeah.
I'm a Windows developer. They won't let me merge things in if it just breaks Linux. They're so mean. I said, we should just merge this. It'll break Linux. It'll be okay. JJ says, no, you can't be breaking Linux. It's so sad.
I get
JJ.
a little bit annoyed when things just start breaking for me. So
Look, you just wouldn't be able to play the game. Would it be so bad? You could just look at it and pretend.
that happens every so often when I'm trying to implement something and then something breaks and then I end up debugging something completely different. Like yesterday, I was doing Panorama stuff and I realized that we had a bug with DXVK. So I had to update that instead, figure out the issue and update it. So I didn't do the Panorama stuff last night, if you didn't catch that.
I mean, you did some good work fixing the DXVK stuff, though. So yeah.
Yeah, last minute.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on. User unknown asks, what kind, if any, quality of life improvements can we expect from modelers? Example, easier way of adding custom models, troubleshooting missing textures, etc.
So I think the new model browser will be a huge help, just because it is a lot easier to use than HLMV. But we've also made some changes to Studio MDL, improving path handling, stuff like that, error reporting, improving performance, porting it to Linux. There's some other things as well. But it's been nothing like game-changing, You still have to use source ops or source IO or Blender source tools to compile your models or Crowbar. There are some interesting things that I'd like to explore. Maybe loading models directly in the game, like GLTF or something like that. We might also want to create a model doc style tool that Source2 has for previewing models before you compile them. But yeah, none of that's been worked on really yet. It probably
the Qt model viewer has been
be finished. Yeah, the Qt model viewer is basically done. It's not quite up. It's not we haven't achieved feature parity with HLMV yet, but it's pretty far along.
A lot of progress.
But yeah, there's not been anything game changing. Improvements in the future definitely, but nothing game changing yet.
Alright, moving on. EvanPie711 asks, will there ever be a way to add custom tools / add-ons into Portal 2 Community Edition Hammer?
So currently, actually yes, we have AngelScript support in Hammer for scriptable solids. We plan to have more advanced support for plugins in the future. That hasn't, we haven't worked on that yet, but in the future we'd like to have more advanced support for plugins and whatnot. So yeah, planned for sure.
Alright. EvanPie711 asks, will there be new additions to Vscripting while we wait for CScript to be completed?
I think, so this was answered by Aaron. Max, did you say that you would speak for Aaron, or?
I completely sorry. Stand by. Okay, got it. Aaron writes, while Vscript is sort of in a maintenance mode, Aaron, has been evaluating and expanding some of Vscript stuff while development continues on the new scripting stuff. So, there's that. I just read a really a reply that's really unrelated to what I actually do in the team. So I got no clue what I just said.
That's perfect, though. You read it well. So, Aaron's been doing some good work with Vscript. We also have some new features for Vscript, you can now do ray tracing, not ray tracing the graphics, like you can cast lines and test rays in Vscript now without doing funny tricks and hacks to do so, which should make some game logic and other such easier.
The original Vscript trace line is super limited because it only lets you trace against world geometry.
There we go.
So now it exposes the full trace line functionality in the engine.
Yeah, thank you, Luke, resident Vscript master.
Yeah, there may be some other stuff coming in the future as well.
Right. Game World asks, how easy would it be to make a mod in Portal 2 Community Edition? Well, I guess I'll answer.
Yeah.
Well,
Where's this?
I'd say it's pretty easy. Well, easier, I'd say, than other I guess making a Portal 2 mod in some degree. It's because it's meant to be like a modding base, isn't it? At the end of the day, as well as other things, but primarily a modding base. So you can use the Community Edition to build your base off, build your mod off of it, and do other things with it. It's probably a really terrible explanation. Maybe one of the programmers can do something better.
I mean, it should be a lot easier. We're doing a lot of stuff to try to improve that workflow, and when we identify things that make it worse, we try to improve it. Hopefully by the release, it should be super easy to do so. It'll just be a matter of how we end up going about certain things. It's not going to be like too crazy different. Ideally, it'll just be much more open in comparison to the way that Portal 2 is set up, and you should not have to do nearly as many weird things to make things work the way that you want. And whenever there is something that's weird, you can identify it and say, hey, this thing's kind of strange, and then we can go, oh, this is kind of weird. We can help fix this for you, so.
All right. Here, LaserFont0103 asks, will you be adding any new features to co-op, like new maps, mechanics, etc.?
Ooh.
Base co-op likely won't have anything touched to it. It'll just kind of be left alone. Maybe we could do like new game modes for it, like how we have plans to do like single player game modes, like paint gun %. Maybe we could look into doing some of that for co-op. But as it stands now, there's currently no plans to modify the campaign, the co-op campaign in any meaningful way. Okay, if someone else wants to move on. EvanPie711 asks, will the tool's UI be improved, like color correction?
That is a very good question.
Yeah.
Ozzy, want to answer that?
Yep, I've got an answer written down. We are in the process of rewriting some of these like smaller, weird little funny tools, such as like color correction, fog UI, and so on and so forth. We're remaking a lot of these in Dirham GUI. Pretty great UI framework. Very nice to use. And because these are relatively small little ones, it's a pretty good fit. So we'll be making more little tools like that as well. And with remaking these little funny tools, then a lot of new, nice little quality of life changes and so forth will come with. So, yes.
Right. Simple Fox asks, will there be ray tracing support?
No. We'll be working on doing some better stuff for like graphics and so forth, but and yeah, JJ says VRAD is tracing arrays. There's already ray tracing, but like RTX portable, like this is not within the scope of our project. We also just can't like afford like doing something like that.
And we'd also be like excluding a large selection of our player base.
Yeah.
Of ray tracing capable cards. There's cool stuff coming on the way for lighting, which we won't go into depth too much today, but there is stuff coming. It's not ray tracing, but there is interesting stuff.
I mean, we're improving stuff. It's going to be a lot better once we get a little further along. And ray tracing is fantastic. Don't get me wrong. It's beautiful. And it's clearly going to be a large part of the future of graphics. But for our player base, for our developers, for our sanity, we won't be able to support ray tracing. I'm sorry.
We actually had a little bit of a discussion in the Momentum server.
Really?
I think it was yesterday. Yeah. So
Momentum ray tracing?
I mean, VRAD. No. This is. It is about. It's about VRAD specifically, right? So VRAD.
Ray tracing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Right. No, but VRAD's performance is kind of like not great. it can be optimized quite a bit. There's just not a lot of cache coherency and a lot of cache misses, and it's just not great in general. There's a lot of kind of code in there that is taking up more CPU time than it should. So we can
we are dealing
work
with
out a lot of
code
those
from
bugs.
we are dealing with code from like Quake era. I mean, that's one thing Ozzy won't certainly
and of course
out.
And of course, Val has a compile farm, so they can afford, it takes 10% longer because we didn't bother to optimize something, right? So, but yeah, we could really improve VRAD CPU performance. And Fickle also mentioned that the gains that you're going to get in VRAD with ray tracing, like GPU ray tracing, it's probably less than you'd expect because of how not dense the light maps are really. Your light map resolution is usually really low.
JJ, you're talking about GPU VRAD, yeah?
Yeah, I'm talking about GPU VRAD here.
Okay,
light
you
map
should just
density is
specify.
very low.
Porting.
Yeah, so you're not getting a lot
the
of
GPU
gains
is not as
by
great.
moving it to the GPU. So, yeah. Anyways, that's basically what we talked about. So.
So one of the people in the chat are asking as well now. Yeah, so VRAD, we're not porting it to further clarify what JJ was just saying. We're not going to port
we're not.
VRAD to the GPU. We're improving the CPU performance quite a bit, doing some good work there. We're not going to be doing, to answer the question that's on the screen, we won't be doing real-time ray tracing in RTX stuff. So
just use RTX Remix. All you need to do is run TCE in fixed function DX7 mode.
Yep, we'll just have to go
right.
with the
Really
DX7.
Please, anything but DirectX 7, no way.
Yeah, so a lot of good stuff coming regardless. So those things are very popular. They're very cool. A lot of people are very excited about things like GPU VRAD, but we've got some ways we think we won't be able to actually, or not, we won't need them.
Yeah.
So we've got some other solutions.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. Player asks, will the main menu stuff be different?
Yes.
Yeah. We currently have a UI beta launch option that loads Panorama instead of VGUI, and it looks much different. Although I do miss the little panels that flip whenever you change screens. I can say that the Panorama screen main menu is much better than Portal 2's VGUI screen.
Somebody was figuring out how to bring back the flip stuff, but I don't know who was working on that again. But yeah, we're using Source 2's Panorama. And it was Valve ported Source 2's Panorama into, I guess, Source 2 and Steam. Valve's Panorama, there. That's generalized enough, right? They put it in CSGO, and therefore we got it. We've got Panorama as well, so all our UI is in Panorama. So main menu is different. We will be providing stuff so that if you're making a mod, that you can reuse like a template that we will make for you that will look a lot like the original Portal 2's menu. So that way, if you want to make a mod that looks like Portal 2's main menu, then you can do so. You don't have to use the Portal 2 Community Edition main menu. We'll have alternatives.
Yeah. And then people probably also make their own.
Oh yeah, people make some custom ones. I've already seen Garry, who's a team member. They had to step away a moment ago. They use P2CE for one of their own personal mods as well, and they've been making some cool Panorama UI for their own mod. And I've seen some people doing some very, very cool looking stuff with Pano.
I'm very enthusiastic about this.
For Portal Epic Edition 2, there are various different main menus that we have thought about.
I've seen some of them, and they are very unique.
Yeah. They're interesting.
Right. Louis123 asks, can I use Portal 2 Community Edition as Garry's mod?
Okay, so this question actually goes two ways. For one, as of now, any assets, including user-generated content provided within Portal 2 Community Edition, will not be compatible with Garry's mod due to internal changes that we made to like the Chaos engine, which is our fork of like the Valve's like Counter-Strike Global Offensive rank. Most notably, we eliminated all possible limits within the Counter-Strike Global Offensive BSP format and extended the maximum
I
possible
wouldn't
map
say eliminated, but they
boundaries.
were raised.
Yeah, kind of, but
Few of them have been removed, but
yeah, but we mainly like raised all possible limits within the BSP format and extended the maximum possible map boundaries to 4 times the original limit, resulting in us having to bump the BSP version up from version 21 to 25. We also introduced support for compressed texture files with version 7 VTF version 7.6, which makes it a lot easier for developers to distribute or pack in their assets without needing to worry about like file size constraints. As for the other side, I guess we do have like one tiny aspect of like Gmod, but which is like the Half-Life 2 beta fizz gun that's currently present in P2CE, but it might be possible to like use P2CE as Gmod later on once we have like expanded scripting. For that side, it's not our primary goal.
we're
We're
not really Garry's mod.
We're not intending to compete with Garry's mod. We're not intending for P2CE add-ons to function exactly like Garry's mod add-ons, but I mean,
Yeah, we're not trying to
with
like
some
compete with.
scripting, you could probably do something similar if you really wanted.
Yeah, we're not trying to like compete with like Garry's mod or Sandbox or any of Lakes or Bricadia or wherever. Like this is merely like a volunteer project that's basically promotes like
It's a different
creative
scope.
expression. Yeah.
It's a different scope. The goals of what we do is different than what you do with Garry's mod. That's simply put. With P2CE, the goal is to make the best way to make Portal stuff. You can kind of do crazy things with P2CE, kind of like how you can do with Garry's mod, but that's not our intent. Like we've got Half-Life 2 weapons and Half-Life 2 guns, or well, weapons and guns is the same. I'm sorry, I meant to say NPCs and vehicles and so forth. But these things have just come as a side effect of us supporting Portal 1 more so than anything else. And with scripting, you'll be able to do whatever. And you can load assets from literally any game, kind of like Garry's mod. Well, not every single one of them yet, but almost all of them. But it's not our intent to become Garry's mod. Hopefully, we'll be more. You could think of it like vaguely like a Mario Maker, where you're playing stuff. You know, the goal is to play cool Portal levels.
Essentially.
Right? Yeah.
All right.
Uh-oh, we're gonna get sued by Nintendo now.
Oh no! I should have said super instead of Mario Maker. Should I don't even know.
Oh shit, are we gonna get sued by Nintendo now?
Well, that's the end of Community Edition. Bye, guys. Bye,
Yeah.
everyone.
All right. Turn off the stream, and we're heading home.
Oh no.
I said Mario.
Yep.
Fuck.
But anyways, while we wait for the legal team to arrive at our doorstep, so we should probably continue along.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
So Will asks, how is the workshop going to work? Is it going to be JSON based like Garry's mod, or are you going to do it another way?
So what I imagine they mean by JSON based is like having like an addon.json file that describes the add-on. I mean, the answer to that is yes. We're not going to be using JSON. We're just going to use key values or key values 3. But I mean, they'll be very similar to Gmod add-ons as well as Left 4 Dead 2 add-ons. I believe Left 4 Dead 2 add-ons are just VPKs that get mounted as source mods. But yeah, our add-ons will just get mounted like, any source mod, basically. So yeah, I guess they'll be similar to Gmod add-ons, not identical. There's still a lot of things we have to figure out about it, as well as the organization of our workshop. But
All right. Skip that one. Evan Pie 711 asks, will there be a mod setup tool for Portal 2 Community Edition like XBLA's modding tool or something command line?
there will be both. We'll have a GUI sort of tool for creating mods, as well as a command line tool, and a command line tool for uploading to the workshop, as well as a GUI tool for uploading to the workshop. The workshop uploader will probably be in-game, like the GUI, but maybe we'll provide a standalone GUI as well. But yeah, nothing like... Oh yeah, I should actually say XBLA's modding tool is a lot more advanced than what we're going to provide for workshop mods. We'll have... Oh, I think we'll have a lot of things that are good alternatives to functionality that XBLA's modding tool provides.
XBLA's modding tool kind of does a different purpose, though. It's a tool of its own that covers basically every single source game. So if you want XBLA's modding tool, use XBLA's modding tool because P2CE stuff will do P2CE things.
Yeah, I mean, this is more like a universal for SDK 2013 and the likes. So yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think XBLA's modding tool supports P2C either. We obviously don't officially support it, so use at your own risk, I guess. But
All right. Next up is Ian asks, are you guys planning to remake the vanilla Portal 2 menu in Panorama as an alternative menu for those who want something a bit more familiar to the base game?
Oh, I accidentally answered this earlier, I guess. But yeah, we will. We'll have it a remake of, or at least something that looks very similar, so that you can use that for your mods that you're making with P2CE if you decide to ship them standalone rather than workshop or whatever, Or I think we actually have a way to switch between mods as well in P2C. So,
Yeah, it will mainly be a thing for use by mods, though, not as, it's not like in base P2CE you would get an option in the settings for original Portal 2 UI style or whatever. But I mean, obviously, since it's Panorama, you could just make your own UI that had the options and stuff from P2CE, but it was in the original Portal 2 style. And then I'm explaining this badly, but the vanilla UI would mainly be for use by standalone mods, not as just a replacement for the base P2CE UI.
Alright. Simple Fox asks, will there be a custom menu add-ons in workshop support?
Possibly. I mean, I would assume they're just loaded through the normal source file system, so I don't see why you couldn't just include Panorama files in an add-on.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to allow that necessarily. I think for HUD elements, sure. But for modifying the main menu, I'm not sure if we want to allow it. We have to think about it, really. So
we're figuring out the boundaries for these things still.
Yeah,
more to come.
For the record, Chaos file system management interfaces actually override VPKs even for base Portal 2.
You can change settings on that,
which currently is sort of a problem. I think we should change it to work like SDK 2013, where you just separately list VPKs and folders in game info. But anyway,
it's largely like that for the mount stuff. It's just something that comes as we work through it. You can, I think, currently swap back to the previous method, and we'll probably swap it back to be like VPKs. It's just how we go about it.
Okay. More questions to skip through. Nice long one. Enduek asks, if I recall correctly, it was mentioned that Portal 2 Community Edition team is working, at least trying, to make a deferred lighting system. Is that still in plans, or was it cancelled? If it is cancelled, can you at least implement real-time reflections or something better than cube maps?
Ooh, that's a big one.
Oh, it's not been canceled?
Let's see. Yeah, we've got stuff in the works. We're not going to be doing deferred, but we've got stuff that is in the works. Nothing's been canceled.
Yeah, still a work in progress.
More to come. More to come. Certain features we don't want to talk about until we have more decided, and this is kind of one of those things. So more to come as it comes.
More to come as it gets developed. Okay. Let's see. Dr. Greggs asks, has VR support been talked about? I think so.
We don't really have any plans to support Steam VR release at this point.
I think it's been like, I think it's been like it might happen in the far future as a very, very low priority thing. So don't get your hopes up.
Yeah, no, there's no plans. It's not like we would never do it, but it's one of those things where we're not.
It's one
gonna...
of those things. If the programmers are bored, maybe they'll do it. If they're really bored. And
Yeah, but we got a lot of other stuff to do.
Yeah,
so
it'd be like way down the line, if at all. Okay, next up, Dr. Greggs asks VJolt.
Yes, we already support VJolt. We have for a while. It's just a launch parameter. So, yeah. Doesn't work particularly well with portals, I should add. But, it's there. I think there's a CVAR you can actually set to mostly fix the portal problems. I think in the future we do want to replace Havoc with VJolt, maybe. We'll think about it, just because, it's a cleaner code base and whatnot, but yeah.
It could potentially cause problems with existing maps, since they do behave a bit differently. I've personally noticed that physics objects seem to be a lot less bouncy in Jolt, which could be a bug, but it might also just be because the physics engines work differently. So
we're working on...
we have to see if that would cause problems if we switch to Jolt by default and it broke existing maps.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's not a super high priority for us, but it's fairly cool, and we'd like to do more with it in the future. But
yeah, my main concern would just be, maintaining the old stuff versus having the new stuff. You know what I mean? We'll talk about it more later, but yeah.
Yeah, more to come in the future.
Yeah.
Alright. Dr. Greggs asks Vscript support.
Oh, so this is there was actually a few questions that followed up this that you might have seen. This was my mistake in the formatting a little bit of this document. So the other two questions that were up were related as well to will P2CE have world portals and other such things? Anything that is in Portal 2 is in P2CE. So Vscript in Portal 2, in P2CE. So if it works in Portal 2, it should work in P2CE. If it doesn't work, please tell us that's something that we have to fix. Vscript works. Vscript is in P2CE. Vscript will stay for a long time. So it's here.
Alright. Dr. Greggs asks Steam Deck support. I'm pretty sure it already works.
Already works out of the box.
I can
we have
confirm it
Linux support and
does.
stuff, so.
Yes.
Next question. Dr. Greggs asks, will Hammer have similar features to Hammer++?
Yeah, we'll talk about that in the future as well, so.
Yeah, I think I answered this earlier.
Lava asks, will player-made levels be made using an inbuilt level editor or something like Hammer? At the beginning,
right now,
Hammer,
you just got Hammer.
and in the future, both.
Yep.
Once the puzzle maker gets finished, done and dusted, and pushed out.
You can technically use current Portal 2's puzzle maker while we're still developing out our solution.
Yeah, you can like export maps using Retail Portal
Yeah.
2. So
I think there's currently a map on the workshop, which is exactly that.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a way you can publish maps to P2CE from Portal 2, but I mean, you won't be able to use any of the new features if you're just working in Puzzle Maker, and that won't work once we have the final workshop implementation in place, where they need to be folders or VPKs or whatever.
Alright.
Yeah, so both once it's ready.
Yep. And Orcel asks, will engine tools like Foundry, Particle Editor, and others get a revamp and added back with support into Portal 2 Community Edition?
A lot of the engine tools are already here. They were brought back into the engine. You can use them. Particle Editor, I don't know, all the engine tools. JJ and Craftable might recall more of those off the top of their heads. How do they go? Particle Editor, Material Editor, there's the VCD block thing, all that stuff. That's already back. So oftentimes people would do tricks to like say, oh, I'll launch Alien Swarm and use the tools from Alien Swarm to work on Portal 2 stuff, right? And it's kind of like, a little bit iffy. We've got all of that back. Oh, VCD block is useless. Yeah, I've never had to use it myself. I don't know what it does. I've seen it. Like I had to like deal with it actually today, whereas I saw it and I looked at it like, what do you do again? I don't remember. It's now I'm getting distracted. I'm looking at the chat. I'm getting totally distracted because somebody asked what my profile picture was. Which is it's the telescope. No, it's not. It's not an egg. I swear. It's the telescope from the end of World of Goo. And my friend Linoax redrew it for me. Not an egg. No, now Andy's writing that it's an egg. No, it's not an egg. No. No, the whole chat's saying egg.
So I decided it's no longer a telescope. It's now an egg.
No, it's not an egg. Not an egg.
Well,
no.
Look, see, also, the person who asked this question now says it's an egg. So...
No, okay, I'm ignoring the chat. I'm not looking at it anymore. I'm not looking at it. No!
It's an egg.
What have you done?
No, they're all saying egg now! No, it's a telescope. Look, you can even see like it's got a little eye. You're looking through the telescope. No! Okay, back to Foundry! No! Particle Editor. Particle Editor's back. Certain tools JJ wrote might be ported to Qt in the future. We've deleted Foundry. Largely, Foundry is gone. We might bring an alternative to Foundry at some point in time, but it is currently no longer with us. So Foundry gone. All the other tools back. And slowly being improved over time. May or may not be rewritten in Qt. Alternative to Foundry, maybe.
Alright, now that the Eggman is finished, we can move on.
No!
Tide_OS_10 asks, will the workshop items like models and materials be in their own category and easy to find? Yes, I believe that is one of the plans for, I think it's even kind of implemented in some rudimentary state now.
We'll probably have tags for different content types.
Yeah, but currently we have like an assets thing, so like how in the Portal 2 workshop you have like single player custom visuals, we have models, materials, scripts, and instances / prefabs. Of course this is probably all just gonna change when proper workshop support is implemented. But yes, there will be categories for them so you can find what you're looking for much easier. Right, moving on. Title S10 asks if Robot Enrichment Center will be a thing, will it be workshop-based or be trading-based?
Don't think we actually have any plans to support like econ yet.
Yeah, this is something that will be answered as more comes. We have no defined whatever for this at the current moment. Just keep watching or whatever, and more info will come as we figure out what to do with certain things. There's for stuff like robot enrichment, there's a lot of logistics behind it, so nothing defined. Yes.
Alright. Unknown asks, once there is multiplayer, will mappers be able to set the player limit?
Oh, JJ just left a moment ago.
Yes, this is now supported.
Yeah, I think we do this kind of now.
Yeah, we implemented support for like dedicated servers recently, so
you can run dedicated servers. You can have higher than 2-player limits. A lot of the more specific logic related to that is still kind of tied to Portal 2 co-op currently. Like you can still only have it still will have the players as like basically clones of the co-op bots. But eventually that will probably change.
Yeah, dedicated server support is like rather rudimentary. I mean, we just got it like up and running like a while back, and it's still like relatively buggy and needs some extra setup. So yeah,
you've got to be kidding me! I just got a text from my mom. She said, "Sorry, honey, egg." You've got to be kidding me.
Wait, your mom?
She's watching it now, but she's apparently watching the stream. Hi, Mom. She's apparently watching.
Hello, Ozxy's mother. Welcome.
I'm being tortured by not only this community, this team, but now also my own mother.
She's got a point.
Andy speaks.
Hi.
Just to drive me more crazy.
But anyway, to answer this question, yes, you will be able to make Among Us in Portal 2 Community Edition.
Go.
I don't know if you can currently set via like map logic the max player limit, but like saying like
no, it has to be set before you start the server.
Yeah. But I don't know actually what our max player limit is. I think it's really high.
Probably 32, because that's like the typical max players for Source games.
Well, so the theoretical max is 255.
Yeah.
I think we uncapped a lot of stuff. I would have to check as well. I haven't like tried to say like, I wonder what would happen if I have like 200 people in one game. Like
on a related note, because of the changes we made in order to get dedicated server working, I think we actually like broke split screen. I think we'll get that working in the future again.
Split screen broke a long time ago. It's actually there's a fix for it internally. I think SL figured out how to make it work again, which was greatly appreciated.
4-player split screen in Portal 2 real.
You can actually, in theory, from the way that it's like set up, you could like probably. You can have like an undefined amount of players like split screen.
The number of split screen players internally.
Yeah, it's kind of vague, and you can also like connect to a server with split screen.
Can we have a split screen server where everyone has a screen of 1 pixel?
Or we can just have like a dedicated server full of egg bots.
It would be neat if we could have it dynamically set like the maximum number of split screen players depending on your screen resolution. So like if you had an ultra wide monitor, it would give you like, you could have like 8 players like all arranged horizontally next to each other.
You can actually currently we've removed the things that prevent you from like launching the game like a zillion times in a row or whatever. Like you just have to specify multi-run or whatever. I think the
Yeah, you
option
can run
is.
multiple instances, but that's
Yeah.
kind of annoying since you can't move the windows around
Well,
easily.
it actually works really well right now though. I was able to run I think like 6 copies of the game on my one computer and have it connect to one dedicated server. It was super fun.
Yeah, I've done that. That's what I
Great
do
for debugging.
instead of split screen right now while it's broken. But like having split screen would still be nice.
Yeah, no, we intend to fix it.
Right. I got this thing up. Unknown asks, will cosmetics be a thing?
Undefined.
Undefined.
More to come on stuff like that. We don't have that's something for like post 1.0. If we ever do like cosmetics or whatever, like we can't make money off P2CE, and we don't want to make money off P2CE. This is something that is a community project, right? So if we allow stuff like cosmetics ever, right? I'm saying like in the future, if we ever allow cosmetics, they would all be like free. Like we'd probably do them like off achievements or whatever, you know, something like that.
Support for imageries and
or like
stuff
community based items.
Event.
I'm sorry, like 3 people spoke at once there. I didn't catch what any of you said.
Who was first?
Max, you're talking. What do you say?
Okay. I was about to add that in addition to adding them to achievements, maybe if we do events, add them to events, but for that we need obviously cosmetics. But it won't be community power.
I don't know if we'll ever be supporting the achievements. Like,
Well, like,
I
yeah,
think the
I mean,
closest we'll ever get to
these
that
are-
is like maybe backporting like P2 achievements over to PGC. That's it.
these are things like achievements and cosmetics and other things. These are the little things, the little details, the things that we talk about. We haven't figured out the exact specifics of just yet.
They're not really too
Things will
important right
come.
now.
Yeah, they're not super high priority for us. They will come as we figure it out, and as we get closer to 1.0, you might hear a little bit more about it. And once we get past 1.0, we might want to do some community events, and then at that point, maybe we'd figure it out even more to do with this type of stuff. Right now, you know, not so much defined.
No
And the
achievements
stream
for
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, is the stream having issues? What's going on?
Stream froze again. I don't know what's going
Uh-oh.
on with it.
Wow.
It's just like
What?
every so often. I kept getting errors of encoding issues. I tried turning
Okay.
it down.
Well, so
Uh,
you can still hear us, though, yeah?
I think they can still hear us. Yeah. There's just the
Okay,
video's
ask
still-
questions.
audio is still going
I'm
through.
gonna,
Ask us
take
questions.
I'm gonna take a moment break. Well, it's fun. So just and ask questions.
Yep, ask me some questions. Let's see.
I was just gonna say, no achievements for like getting likes on your workshop items or things. Gmod did that, and it results in a ton of workshop spam. So
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean-
none of those.
What if there's anything? Vitka 1337 says, "Wonder if there's any plans for something like add-on section for the workshop, something like what Left 4 Dead 2 has implemented." Yeah, probably. Yeah, like Craftable says. Craftable replied in the comments there. Yeah, but probably more like Garry's might to some degree. Yeah, we'll have some good application stuff or add-on stuff. Let's see. What else are people saying? Ask us questions. Ace is taking a moment. Ace's hand's got to be super cramped right now. So
That's
just
true.
take one
Ask
second.
about
Well, yeah,
workshop
I know, I can see it.
moderation.
Workshop moderation. I think we have a
will
question coming up about that.
Oh, do we have that
Yeah.
on the Q&A questions?
I'm pretty sure we do. I'm just about certain. So we'll bring that
I
up.
don't see it.
I could have sworn I saw it. How long is this campaign supposed to be? Not too sure yet. It probably won't be super long, but it won't be like super short. It'll be a fairly moderate size. It's going to be a mod on Steam like Mel or Tag? Yeah, it's going to be a mod on Steam. You'll have to own Portal 2, but you'll be able to download it off Steam. And we'll have a workshop. It'll be very nice.
Okay, the video has come back.
Is the
Yeah, fine.
Portal 2 Community Edition campaign set in the Among Us extended unit?
No.
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 Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is.
No, you're giving JJ too many ideas.
No.
It is.
No,
That's my
JJ,
headcanon.
look, JJ,
no,
I know
we're
you
not
want to
gonna
be the
have
imposter, but you can't self-insert into the campaign.
Aw.
Also, we're not gonna have a meet the dev achievement.
What, like the
Meet,
Garry one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meet Alex Zero on a server.
Well, let's get back to the question. Actually,
And Andy.
Huh. What?
Find Andy in some server. Secret JJ hiding in a corner. No.
Well, how about a find them in real life achievement?
No! That will not be.
Maybe like a rob the dev achievement. You have to like rob one of the devs.
That will not. You cannot. P2CE keys are not physical items. You cannot steal them from us. Please
Well,
do
they could be
not
physical.
attempt to mug us. No, they're not physical.
We need to add an achievement for breaking into Valve HQ for legal reasons. This will not be added.
No. No, there's no, do not do any, you will not get achievements. You will have achievements taken away, probably, when the government takes away your Steam account.
Reverse achievement. If you break into Valve HQ, you lose all your achievements on your Steam account.
don't do that. That's don't do any crimes.
Yeah, we're not
Be
encouraging
nice people.
here, so
We ready to
Okay.
continue?
Yep, I'm pretty sure. Where are we even? Oh.
Unknown asks, will map backgrounds be able to have their own menu that is tied to that specific map?
Yeah, we already have stuff for that. You can currently do like map backgrounds for mods. I think there's one mod that's using P2C currently that's doing map backgrounds. I was super shocked one day. I launched up P2CE and I had Portal 1 mounted and my background went boom and turned into the Portal 1 map and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, there was a thing for a while where like Portal 2 still included the background maps file from Portal 1, so if you had Portal 1 mounted, it would just load those maps automatically. But I think we fixed that.
That's funny.
So I think we just bundle a empty copy of the map backgrounds file with P2CE, so it defaults to not using any and using the videos.
I think Craftable. I did pick like a key value use based system for that like a while ago. I think Craftable will eventually be working in that. I think.
We're figuring stuff out. Yeah, so you will be able to do map backgrounds, and you'll be able to control it, and so on and so forth.
Right. Axe Blastion asks, will there be a new campaign? Yes.
Yes.
Woohoo!
Oh, yeah, that's a quick
It's
answer.
pretty.
Right.
Yeah.
we probably should have answered that one first.
Probably. I forgot to reorganize all the questions before we actually start. I was like, should I have reorganized all these questions and like made them like chronologically make sense and like put them in the right order? And I forgot. But we'll have that figured out next Q&A.
So funny thing, these questions were actually in order.
Really?
But then Ozxy decided to re-export like 30 seconds before the stream went live, or was supposed to go live. And now we got this mess.
When did they get reordered? I don't know.
So yeah, it's all Ozxy's fault. I blame everything on Ozxy. Also, we just hit 100 minutes of live stream.
Oh, have we? Wow.
Yep.
You guys are lucky. It was almost really bad. I sent the first copy. I was quickly making some last minute edits, and then I sent one version of it to Ace, I'm like, okay, put this in your files. If Ace had put that one in their files, it would have been a catastrophe. There would be no questions on the screen at all. It was pretty rough. But it got fixed. Yay.
Right. So MinnoDab492 asks, will this cost money or will it be free for existing Portal 2 owners?
So to get this straight, let's lay this out for a second. Portal 2 Community Edition will be released as a free mod to all new and existing owners of the Portal 2 game. That's final. We don't have any plans to monetize it. We won't monetize it ever. That's it.
We don't
That's
even have
final.
a license to monetize it.
Currently we can't.
Legally, we can't sell it, and we don't want to sell it because this is something for the community, by the community, to prolong the community. Yeah? So this is all about good times and having fun, not about making sure your wallets are picked clean.
we don't like paywalls anyway.
P2CE gotcha mechanics.
Yeah. We need pinball machines and dice and gambling. Let's go. No.
Robot enrichment loot boxes.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
let's go.
Yeah.
Go implement it right now.
Yeah.
P2CE.
Get an unusual whatever. No. Yeah. No. It won't be. Will not be happening. Oh. Someone asks, where are people sending questions? I don't see a channel for it on Discord. I think it's been archived now. These questions were asked over the past. Oh, people actually have come in and asked new questions, which is fine. We opened up this channel in our Discord. There's Q&A questions. You can ask questions there for the next Q&A. But I think we're going to actually hold that channel open so people can stack up their questions in preparation for the next one. But, oh, no, they can't? Have we locked that one? Andy removed permission. I'm sorry. Nah. Andy took it away.
No comments.
Yeah, you can ask questions next time though. But after the stream is over and we're handing out keys, you'll have an opportunity to ask some more questions while we're passing them out. And then Craftable's in the chat answering questions as well. But yeah, these are all pre-prepared. These were asked, most of them about a week ago.
Yeah, thank you, Craftable.
Yeah, Craftable's been doing fantastic mod work. Thank you, Craftable, for doing so.
Love how Craftable is moderating all the chatters. Like all.
Craftable's a pro. How many monitors you got, Craftable?
Too many. Okay.
One monitor, no! Craftable.
Why Craftable? We need to start
That's gotta be so painful.
Get Craftable a second monitor.
Feed our Craftable a second monitor.
Right.
How are you managing that? Are you just like super alt-tabbing, or are you like I got all the windows open?
Might be using pop-out chat. That's what I'm using.
I mean, I'm normally one monitor gang. I actually plugged in a second monitor just for this stream so that I would be...
I am actually multi-tapping right now. Yeah.
I have chat popped out into a separate window, and then I have that set to always on top.
Makes sense. Constantly alt-tabbing. Oh, Craftable. I understand though. Normally I'm just one monitor. Only for this, this is the first time I've had a second monitor plugged in in months.
So generally, I also only in theory have one monitor. But I casually abused my projector to display the stream in chat, and I just realized how out of focus. Like, my god.
Oh.
Alright. Move along. Enderic asks, what's the progress of CScript?
Well, it's actually making some good progress, as of just recent. It's so one of the Momentum devs is actually highly involved in this. Well, so Chaos, right? It's Portal 2 Community Edition and Momentum mod working together to make something cool, right? CScript, because people are asking now, is ChaosScript. That's going to be our solution to making cool stuff in Chaos, right? SL has been really heading this stuff. Fantastic, super smart. AngelScript stuff. SL made like a rad debugger thing That's been actually mainlined. I think that should be in the developer, or not in the developer, I'm sorry, the nightly build as of like today. I'm not too sure if that's released today or...
You mean the debugger?
Yeah, the new debugger.
Yeah, that was in, I think, a few days ago, actually. So.
Well, it was in the developer build, but I don't think it was in nightly.
Well, after this, I'm going to be shipping that update, so...
Okay.
And posting the changelog as well, so...
Yeah, changelog incoming. But, so SL's awesome new AngelScript debugger is now being shipped. And that thing's really cool. Hopefully we'll have some documentation on how to use it soon coming out, and how to properly make stuff with CScript soon. You can already start to get a little bit of a taste of it via the stuff that you can do with Hammer right now, but it's still heavily in progress. We got a lot of other little things that we're trying to work out, figure out, and fix beforehand. I guess next question.
Right.
What do we got?
Next question. Player asks, will there be player models for multiplayer and extra limits for workshop maps?
Actually, we already have like a con command that lets you like set your own player model.
Do we?
Yeah, like it's set model.
Oh, well, I think is that not in like all
that's
games?
in the base game.
Yeah.
I think we like changed it so it will like. I
mean, I can literally just send the screenshot here.
It won't crash if the model isn't pre-cached, but like there still isn't a proper way for you to. That's still kind of just like a hack that's like overriding the player model after they spawn. At some point, we'll probably want to have a way to just like set player models properly on spawn, but we don't have that currently.
There's some things that you can currently do to change your player model for multiplayer. You know how like Left 4 Dead, you can put in an add-on and then all the player models change. You can do that currently with.
Well, you can override the assets that way. But
yeah, with a custom folder it will work, but nothing for actual multiplayer. And it's something that we got to figure out, and we got to iron out the details out of, because it's one of those things where it's like, okay, if we're going to let people change their model, right, now, do we want to sync that to other players? If we're syncing that to other players, could that be, for instance, maybe malicious? Could somebody hack somebody like that? Like, that would be bad, right? We want to make sure that everybody who plays P2C is, like, safe. Oh, what is this? Oh, no, what is this? Pivot just sent a picture into like our dev chats of like the demo man. I guess Pivot managed to change their player model to be the demo man.
Portal 2.
The demo man in Portal 2, and yep, that is P2C. Real life demo man. Oh man.
Actual Scottish power in Portal 2.
This is a link in the chat.
Demo man gaming.
Yeah.
Now you just need the. Where do you have the rocket launcher? You just need the rocket launcher.
I ported the Spy into Portal 2 1.0.
Yeah, you did
player model.
Yeah. I saw that. I think you can do some kind of funny stuff with making custom guns now as well, probably with the additions to how certain things work. Well, as well as there's already all the guns. You can probably just take out. If you wanted to be you could port the TF2 soldier and hold the HL2 RPG, I guess. There you go. As for extra limits, I'm not too sure. I think that didn't Stock Portal 2 have some funny limits, yeah?
I would assume they mean increased limits, not extra limits.
Yeah, increased limits.
Portal 2 used to have a workshop file size limit, but I think that turned out to be the result of a bug and it was fixed. Other than that, it would just be the increased BSP limits.
Yeah. Increased BSP limits are fantastic. That was a lot of work by SL from Momentum, and then as well as everybody testing and checking, and like JJ has been working on fixing that. All of us
wonderful. The set wall command immediately
working with it as well. Oh, it did. That's funny. New BSP limits are really, really awesome. Super exciting stuff. You can like just stack maps on top of each other now, and just I think I saw someone in the Momentum Discord. They ported like the entirety of Quake 1's campaign, like the whole like all of Quake 1 into one big fat BSPV 25.
Wonder if you could
file.
fit all of Half-Life 1 into a single map.
Ooh,
Well,
maybe
it's
if you
certainly
tried.
possible.
Big.
But you could at least fit like
It's,
each chapter, I bet you. Well,
Yeah,
if
you-
you're having problems with like for instance, like run out of space like linearly, right? Just like in the forward direction, you could world portal.
Yeah, I think the bigger problem would just be entity limit, because even across every map in
Yeah.
Half-Life 1, there's probably more than 8,000 entities.
Oh wow.
Well, I mean, you could spawn and despawn things as you move around.
Yeah,
and
you
the increment has
could.
been
I would assume that works. Do entities that are part of a point template count towards the entity limit at the start of the map?
I have no idea. I would have to look.
'Cause that's something I've
That's
always
network,
wondered,
right?
because if they don't, then
Yeah.
you could... Huh?
Anything
just say
that's
anything
network does.
Mhm.
So like, I actually I
doors,
understand your
brushes.
question now. I don't know actually. If they're created at the beginning of the map, then yeah, they'll count towards it if they're networks. But
I think you would have to
Yeah.
spawn and despawn the entities like dynamically, or you could just
Yeah.
say no, nothing in the map. All you do is just hop around, and then you make momentum.
I mean, yeah, I guess momentum maps can do that, because they don't need a ton of entity logic.
Yeah.
So it'd mainly just be porting over all of the brushes.
I'm working on some solutions to try to make some stuff so it can be a little bit nicer for level transitioning and etc. Without even trying to cram an entire campaign in one map, because I mean that's awesome, but ideally you shouldn't have to.
Half-Life 2 is almost playable in P2C. The main thing is just you still can't switch weapons
And level
or like see your health and stuff.
You can pull off a lot of it without us
properly.
actually making any changes, but sorry, what pivot?
I mean, you can switch weapons just via console command, so...
Yeah.
Well, you need to bind a use commands to every individual weapon. You don't have like the proper inventory slots.
Someone just needs to make some custom panorama. That's all that's required. You don't even need any C++ changes. You just do some pano and some command.
Mostly, I mean, you wouldn't. I don't think
No,
you'd
you
have
don't need
any.
any. Well, you wouldn't have a way to know the inventory contents.
Yeah,
but
you wouldn't have a way to know what weapons the player currently has when you
if you
load
have
a
a set
save.
loadout,
You wouldn't have any way of knowing what weapon the player
Yeah.
currently has out. You wouldn't know the player's health.
if you have a
so,
set
like,
loadout, though, then you'd be fine.
It could sort of. I mean, it could work as like a placeholder if you just want to be able to play through Half-Life 2. But like, we need a proper.
Oh yeah, no, we and that's
for
it's
that.
planned. It'll be on its way. There's some stuff already to where it is progressing, but
Alright, we ready to move on?
yeah.
Alright. Some questions to click through. Here's another out of order question. Dude asks, we can play multiplayer with 2+ players?
Yes. How are you think? We have, like we said earlier, dedicated server, greatly increased player limits. Someone asked us about stuff with like 33+ player campaign mod devs. I mean, if they want to interact with any of this stuff and make anything with our stuff, then they can. We probably wouldn't explicitly require them to help us out with this stuff because we've got a lot of it done already. Having access to source code stuff makes life a lot easier. Just in general, we can go through and fix stuff. It's a little bit funny because the dedicated server right now is a lot like Counter-Strike Global Offenses, so it lets you like attach it to like your Steam account and so forth. But yeah, you can play multiplayer with many players. I mean, it's got guns as well. You can do deathmatch vaguely, but it's like
I can't wait for Battle Royale in Community Edition.
yeah, King of the Hill.
If I
King
mean,
of the Portal.
if we support more than or if we support up to like 255 players, then you could do a 100-player battle royale. on a.
Battlefield
Oh, and we support
2042
bigger maps. Someone needs to do that. Someone needs to port Fortnite to P2CE.
Oh no.
No,
Portal
Battlefield
Royale.
2042.
Portal 2 Hunger Games.
Yes.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh.
Moving on. War the Nuclear Shell asks, do you guys enjoy answering Q&As?
Hey, they can be fun. If you the more
Like go correctly.
when there's no tech problems.
Yeah.
They're pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, this is like my first Q&A ever participated in, so yeah, pretty fun to like get my input in here.
Good questions make for a lot of good fun.
Essentially.
Yes.
Oh, the chat is crying because they're all scared of Battle Royale.
I scared them by talking about P2CE Fortnite.
Yes, we should just rebrand the entire project to be Portal 2.
Fortnite 2 Community Edition.
Fortnite
no.
Community Edition, real.
I forgot the name. It's fused. Okay, so it's Portal 2 X Fortnite.
Yeah, we have a thing for
That's what
that.
we're
It's called
making now.
Fortnite private servers and it exists, and there's are like people working Fortnite, like making like outright modifications to like FN. So yeah, I mean Fortnite private.
Are we
private
gonna get
servers
sued
exist.
by Epic Games too now?
Oh
It's just being sued by all the people.
Nintendo
That's
and
how we-
Epic Games.
My
We're gonna
goal
get
is
sued
exactly
by
to do
everyone
that.
at this rate.
That's how we advertise ourselves. We just get sued by all the competitors and then make a news story out of it.
Yay! Oh man.
Alright.
What do we got next?
What's next is Obsolete asks, will there be any CSM improvements and will it have volumetrics?
So that's a very good question. We recently like brought in a bug fix that lets you use like CSM in Engine Tools mode. We will eventually be rewriting like the volumetric shader for projected textures. So yeah, and also projected textures and CSM can now also coexist with each other. Like we actually bumped it up. We actually bumped like the max volumetric texture and projected texture limit is up to like what 8.
So there's no limit. There's no limit on projected textures. You can have infinite projected textures. The only limiting factor is your performance. If your computer slows down to a halt and starts on fire, that's not our fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only good thing. Yeah.
The volumetric stuff is not exactly the existing volumetric stuff that I think is there is not particularly what our end goals are for volumetric, so I wouldn't.
Volumetrics are not good at all.
No, yeah, I think they were.
Currently.
Yeah, we're gonna rewrite that eventually.
Yeah, there was some initial stuff that was shipped, but that's going to be rewritten. So.
Yep. Next up, we got Obsolete asks, will the limit for point cameras be increased or removed?
So I saw this question and then I looked into it immediately. Cause I was like sitting there, I'm like, what are they talking about? Because I didn't realize there was actually a limit on these. From what I can tell, this would be not terrible to remove. The main thing is just like, how do you then access that texture? How do you talk with that thing? I would open up an issue on our GitHub. I want to post it again. I think this will be the third time I'm going to post our GitHub. Please, if you want a feature, please ask for that feature here. Specify how you want these types of things to work, because this is doable for us to do. If you want uncapped point cameras, okay, yeah, sure. Tell us how you want it to work, though.
Yeah, I'd like to point out that I'm also managing the GitHub issues there, so I will try to triage it as soon as possible. So please do file reports for both P2C and the Chaos Engine over our org.
Help us help you make your map. Help us all to make cooler maps.
General note, Ozxy, maybe we should like put it into the description of the live stream.
Cool.
It may be smart.
That would be smart, probably. Yeah, we can put that there. What in the world? What are these comments? There's like crazy. Yo, egg boy, you gotta hide a carton of eggs in one of the observation. What is it? What do you mean?
What?
You've become Eggman. Eggman.
No, that's not.
Not to be confused with Dr. Eggman, and you're the brother to Ratman.
No.
That
was asked twice. I was baited into this question. It got asked twice.
Okay, let's move on.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah, let's keep moving.
Let's see. Obsolete asks, will Portal 2 Community Edition be directly compatible with all porting of assets, of course, or with all Source Engine maps?
That's a very good question. Most engine branches like Source SDK 2013, SP, NMP, Black Mesa, and Team Fortress 2 already support out of the box with the Chaos Engine. Users can actually mount content for existing source-based games through the use of a handy mount.kv file within the ptc/config folder. The prime example of that is like the demo and player model thing that I showed earlier. Yeah, you can like load in like full-on like TF2. Like you can load in like full-on TF2 maps in P2CE right now. The only things that are missing like are support for Left 4 Dead 2 BSB and Alien Swarm models. That's the only thing.
Not even specifically that the Alien Swarm models don't load. It just has the engine gets a little bit confused when it does try to load them. End goal is to support just basically every source game if possible. We also you can load infra maps. You can load just about whatever. Just yeah. And if you're having issues with compatibility, since is it based on CSGO, can we mount CSGO? Yeah, you can mount CSGO, you can mount infra, you can mount both types of VPKs. You can do whatever you want. And we actually have a way for you to like Pivot said, mount SkyV, it'll find your game installs automatically. It'll go, oh, so you want to mount Half-Life 2? Okay, we'll find Half-Life 2 for you. Oh, here's Half-Life 2. We've mounted Half-Life 2. You can even mount Half-Life 1 source. Oh, such a good time. It's not that good of a time, actually. It looks pretty messed up.
Half-Life 1 source is not a terrific game. Not sure why you
it's beautiful. You can mount it. I did it. It works. I even overrode all of my Half-Life 2 weapons with Half-Life 1s. They mostly work. I was so surprised. They're all messed. Yeah, like Team Mob is saying in the chat right now, they don't work super fantastic because of some of the materials. Like the reflection looks like crazy. It's weird.
So are we
also HL2 citizen models don't really work too well. That's one of my main concerns as well.
Yeah, I mean it's work in progress. Any bugs that you see with any assets from another game, tell us so we can fix it.
Alright, moving on here. And Obsolete asks, will Portal 2 Community Edition come with its own SFM?
We don't have the code to SFM, so I would love to like remake SFM or do anything with like making new SFM. It's kind of out of scope.
It's in the same boat as the Puzzle Maker.
Yeah, well, not even. SFM's like way. We want to make our own Puzzle Maker because that's part of Portal 2. That's part of what people expect and know and love in Portal 2. SFM is like maybe more TF2-ish to some degree, but
I don't think many people even know Portal 2 has its own SFM version.
Yeah, not many people do. Well, in the Portal IFM is a little funny, is it not?
I've never used it.
You need to do some special.
In my personal experience, SFM is a mess.
JJ?
Well, you need to do some special things to run it, and it's not in like the released version of the game either. It was like accidentally shipped. And yeah, obviously we don't have that code either, so Yeah, maybe we'll do SFM like in the far future, but you know, I don't know if it's useful.
Kind of
right
similar
now.
to
We'll
VR.
find it right now.
I'm saying.
Yeah,
For the time being,
SFM
out of scope.
Yeah, very out of scope. Would be cool. Not currently planned. What's up next?
Next up is Obsolete asks, will portal colors be able to be adjusted in-game?
Yes, we actually have built-in console variables that you modify the color of your portals to your liking. I'm gonna get a video up and running here.
Well, I don't know if we can do videos very easily right now.
You can already do it, so...
Yeah,
this is a thing. We will be providing... So, comment from Aaron on this. Aaron's not here. Aaron says, a proper GUI... Oh, what is this? Well, so GUI is on the way. We're gonna have like a user interface for this, so you can interact with it, and you can set your portal colors yourself, and then make them very nice colors, whatever.
Yeah, I posted a video in chat demonstrating the convers. So where's that?
We can actually show a video on stream. If we
can we?
Yeah, I just...
Yes, we can.
Someone just
So just like
video.
need to dump it into the video folder and then refresh data and then hit the fancy button.
I'm gonna dip for now. See you around.
Please
do
Goodbye.
narrate like the rest of the questions I've answered. So
yeah, we will.
I appreciate it if you could do. See you around. Bye.
See ya.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
So.
moving on.
Yeah.
Okay. Obsolete asks, will light dynamic be improved so that it actually functions?
What is currently wrong with light dynamic?
What that does.
I think it's like...
Well, it's like D-lights.
Yeah, well, I
Is
think it's
it?
like
Ew.
it's like a dynamic light, like projected textures, but like...
Well, yeah. Well, it's like D-lights, which are like basically like Half-Life 1 style,
Oh,
Quake
yeah, right. Oh, yeah, like what's on the
style.
portals.
Yeah.
I think I tried using it once for one of my maps and it didn't look very good.
They get used for a variety of little things. Like you'll see them in weird places. Like I actually have a branch where I basically completely removed them. And it's noticeable. It looks weird. They get used in weird places. Mostly, I think they get used by like entities and so forth. Like if you have like some kind of entity, it makes like a particle effect or something like that. Oftentimes, it'll like create a D-light dynamically or whatever. They aren't the prettiest. We're not going to be really changing that stuff too much. I mean, they're not killed yet, T-Mob. I want them gone. I would really like them gone. They're still here currently. They are clinging on. But would like to eventually replace it with something nicer, a little more flexible. But currently, D-lights will stay how they are because they're not the biggest of lighting features. We'll have more lighting features as we come, like we talked about earlier. But currently, D-lights are D-lights.
So William is saying, "Don't kill them. I use them in a map."
Yeah. Well, no, we won't be killing D-lights. Don't worry, William. I wish I could. I can't. There's too much stuff that needs them. They won't be going away. So no fear. Andy, no, William's map will be safe. Andy says your map must die. No, it's gonna be fine. Your map will be happy. It'll be very content or whatever. But yeah, we'll be improving things and changing things and making things nicer as we go. But it's still here.
Right. Next is one of the longer questions. Quitfish asks, will Portal 2 Community Edition feature texture shadows not just for models but also for brushes, much like Slotty Body's Slam and Source Tools compilers? Seeing as a lot of Portal 2 mappers seem to use projected textures just for the sake of having shadows degrading, I feel like this would be highly appreciated.
Oh, you don't even know. I recently went through and reworked a bunch of the texture shadow stuff. So texture shadows now work for brushes. They work for like everything. If it's a texture that has translucent or alpha test, it now
works
shows
for
up.
every model. You don't have to explicitly list like use texture shadows for this model in the lights file.
As well as previously, texture shadowing would acknowledge both sides of a face, so there was no backface calling. So if you had a material that was transparent, and it was, let's say, halfway transparent, right? So you could see through it, and not super clear though, right? And then you had another side to that, because let's say it's a glass pane, right? So you got two sides of it. The light would hit both faces, and then would go, okay, it's opaque, because it's half opaque, and then half opaque, therefore 100% opaque. Hey! That's no longer an issue. Oh, too bad November's not here right now, because November, super good, super powerful, super duper asset dev of ours.
Oh yeah, the texture shadows work for translucency as well, not just alpha test. It does not currently tint lighting, but I keep asking for that because it would be cool.
I was trying to look into it. I want to do tinting. I want to do stained glass at some point with baked lighting, because I'm just specifying baked lighting. But I want to do like that type of stuff at some point. It would be very cool, I think. What was it going to say? Oh, it's disabled for refract now. So if you had like some kind of glass pane that uses refract, it's just going to show through entirely, because we can't really do refract super reasonably in VRAD because it's a weird shader or whatever. But with like the cracked glass stuff,
refract the light rays.
No, I wanted to look into it at one point, but I decided I'm going to keep my sanity today. I'm going to stay reasonable.
Yeah, no, people have pointed out that like that would almost be like taking too much control away from the mapper.
Yeah.
Having it like direct light when it passes through a brush.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's we have it disabled currently. But that means that if you have like the cracked glass model, now you can see the cracks when you shine a light on it, which is kind of cool. And thank you, Pivot. Pivot left a comment. Thanks for having me on board. Thank you, Pivot, for being an awesome team member. And it also works better for alpha test now, because there was some funniness with what? Sorry, what, Andy?
I'm sorry. There just was awkward silence, and I laughed.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Sometimes I'm reading stuff, and I just kind of take a second. JJ, I do not sound like Donald Trump. JJ saying I sound like Donald Trump. I don't know why. Some of the people, we got some of the best team members on this team. Some of the best. I spoke to a lot of people. They've told me they really love Portal 2 Community Edition. It's very cool, very fun. No, I don't sound like Donald Trump.
Yeah, no, totally.
Yeah, no, I'm done. No.
That's
I
Secret investor in P2CE.
No.
You know saying.
Alright.
Yeah, texture shadows. They're here. They're better. They're cooler, stronger, faster, whatever. Actually, they're slower, but yeah.
Right, moving on. Cole asks, will there be some sort of mod loader for stuff like SAW, like a separate folder for things outside the game that modify it?
Ideally, I think that's part of the plan. I think with it, once we get like AngelScript and so forth, and all the add-on stuff going, yeah. JJ, you might have better comments than me.
Well, I mean, plugins aren't supported anymore.
Well,
the reason
yeah.
why, I think some people disliked the fact that we removed plugin loading. But I mean, we've changed a lot of things significantly at this point, and we can't release headers, obviously. We can't, like, declare our changes because of, you know, a non-disclosure agreement. So yeah, just a lot of plugins, well, pretty much every plugin isn't going to work, first of all. And yeah, it's just...
Back before we
can't
removed
support...
plugin support, I did try using CVAR on Hider with P2CE, and it did not work at all.
Yeah,
the internals of Chaos are totally scrambled.
The console just complained about a bunch of, like, it just gave a bunch of errors from it.
Yeah, so, I mean, we just can't support it, so we removed it. But, you know, with, like, the new scripting system, I mean, you could just use that as a replacement, really, if you need any sort of plugin-like thing. So...
And that would be your mod loader, using our scripting stuff. We want to provide better tools so you don't have to interact with funny C++ stuff.
Yep.
Alright. Next question. The War of the Nuclear Shield asks, as the Havoc license is a thing of the past thanks to Valve, and Portal 2 Community Edition nullifies the uses of the shit Bing video format in exchange for WebM, does this mean you could sell a Portal 2 Community Edition mod for money?
You'd have to work that out with Valve.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, we can't say anything about that, really.
I'm most likely, you would be able to, if you wanted to sell a mod, you would not have to pay the Havoc or Bink licensing fees, but again, you would have to talk to Valve about that.
Yep.
Alright. Netflix asks, when do you need translations?
Who knows?
I mean,
eventually we will need them.
What exactly?
I imagine
like
UI.
Yeah.
I think for like UI, subtitles, and like we'll probably need them closer to release when we have those things finalized. Currently, we're changing a lot of the UI. We don't have any final like dialogue or things for the campaign. So like if we were to translate stuff now, it might be useless.
Yeah, and we get this question quite a bit. We've like always gotten this question, I think, since we started doing the QnAs like 2 years ago. And I really appreciate everybody's enthusiasm, for the translations. It's great. And yeah, we'll make sure to like let y'all know when we need translations and stuff, whether it be for like in-game stuff or Hammer or whatever. So.
Alright. Next question. Tar.mo x Laura asks, when thinking about the additions Portal 2 Community Edition will provide, how far away does the team want to stray away from normal Source Engine? We've already seen the implementation of some very interesting and modern features, but where would the team draw the line?
There is no line, there is no boundary, we cross into the unknown.
Ray tracing is something we're not going to do.
I mean, yeah.
Other than that, though, like I don't really know what the boundary would be. It's fun to implement new engine features and stuff, so why not? And they're useful, so.
Generally, we try not to break existing stuff. So, like, if there's a feature that we could implement, but it would be impossible to implement it without just destroying support for everything that already exists, right? Like, we probably wouldn't do it.
Especially once we release P2CE and people will be making existing content for it. We definitely don't want that breaking. It's fine if, we make a change that prevents you from loading Workshop, Turret Chamber, Hammer 2022. I don't know. But, like, the especially important thing is once people are making content specifically for P2CE, we don't want that breaking after an update.
since we're kind of in beta, I mean, technically alpha, honestly,
The video's gone
we
corrupted. Oh, and it's
are.
Oh,
You lost
What's
the
happened?
lost videos again. I have a feeling it's an issue with the encoder. Should have done the test stream to iron out these issues, but I won't do it the next time.
I thought you guys had done a test stream.
No, I know. I was going to, but never got around to
You
it.
haven't.
Yeah, this is the test stream. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry. It's flawless next time.
Yeah.
Do we just
Q&A
keep
2 is going to
talking
be
or what?
beautiful.
Nothing.
Yeah, we just keep chatting.
Yeah, just keep
Okay.
chatting.
Yeah, we
Well, what I
just
was
keep
gonna say-
chatting.
What I was gonna say is,
It will
since
hopefully
we're in
fix
beta,
itself.
Since we're in beta, as I was saying, we are kind of taking liberty with the changes, like there's like some level of backwards compatibility that we want to maintain, but at the same time we're not really like super like if we introduce a feature and then change it later, like we're not really that concerned about it, if it breaks some content that someone made in the beta, just because like it's difficult. Development is kind of difficult in that you iterate on changes and stuff, and yeah, if you want to maintain backwards compatibility while the game's in development, you're going to end up with a total mess, because there's decisions that we've made which were not smart. There's decisions that we made that are like temporary, like temporary features, or just things that were hacked together quickly, and we need the ability to change them. So but yeah, after release, we're not going to be making giant breaking changes or anything like that. We're going to be focusing on maintaining compatibility and stuff. So
Okay, we got video back.
Hey.
Yes.
Okay, so we can move on. B22 asks, when did the Portal 2 Community Edition started? Who came up with the idea? Smiley face.
It'd be a JJ question.
the P2C started in, I think, like 2019. Actual development didn't start until midway through 2020, so like I think June is when development finally started. It was originally Alex Zero, Stefan, who's the lead developer of Revolution, and Echoes Fore and Aft, who were like the initial 3 team members. I don't know whose idea it was specifically. I think it was Alex's, actually. But yeah, the project's been around.
The issue tracker was originally on Alex's account, and then got moved to the Chaos Initiative organization later on.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I think it was Alex's idea.
Stefan was pretty heavily involved early on.
Yeah, those were your 3 founders.
Yep.
Right. Next question. Not Skeleton asks, when will Portal 2 Community Edition end?
Now, turn off the stream.
The end is never the end,
Now.
is never the end, 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 is never
Pretty much.
Next
I
question.
well, I don't know, maybe for a slightly more serious answer, who knows? No one
Yeah, I
knows.
mean, it depends on how things go. When we release P2CE, right? P2CE isn't done when we release it, right? Because it's a community thing. It's a community project, and our team is assembled of people of the community. So as long as there is interest in P2CE and there are people who have love for Portal and P2CE, this project will continue indefinitely, right? So really, like Luke was saying, the end is never, right? This project could live forever if it was continually upkept forever, right? There are mods that still exist today that have existed just forever, you know? It's just a matter of how much love and passion people will have for this in coming years.
Yeah, and I should note that in 10 years, it probably won't be us, you know?
Yeah, it'll be a whole new team probably.
Yeah, it'll be probably a whole new team. So, if
Of course,
it is,
who knows
if I'm
how-
still there, I don't know. Something must have like really bad happened to me or something.
Oh man.
Yeah, of course, who knows how licensing programmers is going to go going forward with all of these recent Valve leaks. They're probably not going to be wanting to license a ton of new people.
Yeah, we never know. These things can always change. But I mean, the community aspect of this project, at minimum, can be upkept indefinitely. You know, like people can have like events and like little, I don't know, Portal 2 party, I don't know, whatever. You know, this stuff can.
Yeah, assuming we do release, which I don't know why we wouldn't, but
yeah, we're gonna.
even if like P2C totally stops development, like you could still use it. It's all just Steam, so it uses the back end for like the workshop and stuff. So as long as Steam is around, P2CE will still work.
Well, and I guess to some degree, like it's never gonna be like it won't be canceled. You know, like we can't really cancel it, just like by definition of what it is. You know, like we can't just one day say, okay, P2CE is done. Bye-bye, everybody. We're closing the blinds, right? Because the way that this project is, it's just it's community. You know, so that would just mean that the current developers wouldn't want to do anything. Yeah, Andy. Yeah. Yeah, community. Sorry, Andy's distracting me. Andy's sending a lot of messages and now saying working forever, never ending. But like if we were to cancel P2CE, then people would just say like, oh well, it's canceled, so I'm gonna upload the beta somewhere. Oh yeah, I'm gonna rehost it somewhere. You know, like. So we wouldn't like cancel it and take away everybody's keys. Like if we were to quote unquote cancel, right? We'd probably just finish. We'd just call it done there. You know, we'd probably open it or whatever. So you don't have to worry about us canceling it or ending it or killing it or whatever. This project is kind of a beast of its own. It'll live forever, hopefully. And once there's content to play on the workshop, people will be able to play content indefinitely.
Yeah, it's about getting that perpetual cycle going.
Mm-hmm, totally.
People who play maps, and then people who make maps, so the people who play the maps, and then people play the maps by the people who made the maps.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Portal 2's workshop is still alive 11 years later.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. Next question. Trico Everfire asks, question to each dev individually, what was the most fun thing to implement?
Well, there's a lot more to still do. I'm not too sure. JJ, do you got anything that you find was really fun?
Tool stuff, I suppose. I mean, pretty much everything is, you know, fun in its own kind of way. Even if it's like we've had to debug like a lot of really shit issues, you know, like that whole co-op Portals crash was really awful to debug.
Yeah.
When you finish, you're like, oh, awesome. Or yeah, it's just like, you know, you put a lot of effort into things, and it's not necessarily like really awful. It's just, you know, programming, and it's, you know, I don't know.
Like, it feel really rewarding as well. Like,
yeah,
I had
really
a bug where, yeah, we had a bug where like you could fall through the floor for a little bit, and I sat there for like way too long, trying to work that out, and it felt fantastic once it was done. You know, working on this project is like working on 100 little puzzles. It's just really enjoyable. Like, I wouldn't be able to list one thing. Craftable actually does have an answer. Craftable says, to quote them, personally, I liked implementing multiple :not selectors in a Panorama CSS. That was a fun feature to implement. Thank you, Craftable, for giving an answer.
May I just note how much everyone will be confused, because Craftable is hearing us through the voice chat, but the stream is at a 30-second delay. So Craftable's message will only make sense in 30 seconds.
Well, I mean, the question's on the screen, is it not? So, like, it should be fine, right? Yeah.
I remember. So we've been working on like Clang CL support, and that was kind of tedious to get it compiling in the first place. But then when it did, it was like, yay! I no longer have to use Windows anymore. I could just cross-compile everything, which is like, awesome, So, of course, that was not all my work. That was like 95% SL and Goknak working on that. So,
well, as well as the CMake port helps a lot with that type of stuff as well.
Yeah.
Thank you, Spurwell. Spurwell came in. Spurwell, fantastic, super duper. Came in and just gave us CMake support for Chaos, and it's been fantastic.
Yeah, been a huge help with the tooling and stuff. So.
All right, next question. Trico Everfire asks, question, if Portal 2 Community Edition / Chaos didn't exist, where would you be now / what would you be doing?
Be bored.
I would be working on Revolution. That's what I would be doing.
Oh, there you go.
I'd
probably
working
still be making
more on my job, and I would be less poor.
I'd probably run my hosting platform better and not have it closed off due to being overloaded. But P2C is more important.
Probably still be working on making deathmatch mods.
Alright, next question. Trico Everfire asks, question to everyone, if there is one thing you could have implemented into Portal 2 Community Edition without having to do any work, it just magically appeared in code perfectly functioning, what would it be? I'm no programmer, but my personal thing would be VR.
Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
strip out all
Cover
of
it all.
source and replace it with a UE5.
Yeah.
Just a complete rewrite of the entire engine.
Yeah. Just whole system. We just source 2. Yeah.
Oh, I should have said Source 2.
Ah.
Oh well. I wish it'll never come true.
Yeah. No, not anymore. No source 2 for you. You're stuck with Unreal.
I
Unreal is a
wouldn't
fine engine,
mind
but-
to have new Faceposer, so
Oh, Faceposer. Yeah, because you want to
That
do
would
some
help.
NPC work. It'd be nice, yeah. Adhesion gel. No more complicated math.
Oh, yeah.
I think Aaron left a comment. Oh, Aaron's comment was the whole engine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I still Aaron's comment.
I mean, yeah.
source is not all that
Chaos
bad from the
script.
inside. People
Imagine if, like-
complain about it a lot, but
Imagine if like the entire scripting system just appeared overnight one day, fully functioning, no bugs. Wouldn't that be nice?
that'd be beautiful.
Well, our genie is named S-Cell, so
That's
we'll
true.
see if that happens, right?
Well, I mean,
We already did. Like,
we still have a lot of work that they did a lot of like the bring up work. Now we got to do all the actual work of making it.
We literally, like, the P2C team has literally not contributed to that yet, which I think is funny.
Well, it just hasn't been a focus for us. SL
Yeah,
has been
no.
super interested in it, and that's been super awesome. Well, part of the fun stuff with exactly. Part of the fun of working on Chaos is we've got all these people who work together making stuff, and like, if one person's interested in one thing, then they can just go work on that, and it's super fun. Like, I can do stuff that will just help way more than just P2CE, and people who are not on P2C can also help with P2CE, kind of, and it's just been great. We do need to finish the CScript stuff up and connect it to all the systems and make it function with the add-on stuff and et cetera, et cetera. So there's a lot of work that we still have to do, but SL has been very, very kind to do a lot of that work for us. They've been super, like you said, that's their baby. They really are just super passionate about it. It's been fantastic.
Yeah. Originally, we wanted to use .NET for chaos scripts, and I did like a basic implementation of that, and then didn't touch it for a while. And yeah, basically we kind of just signed ownership of the new scripting system over to SL because that's what they wanted to work on. So I mean, why not? So, anyways,
They're doing beautiful work.
Yep.
Next question then. Chico Everfire asks, question to everyone, who or what got you interested in the Portal series, and how did you get involved in Portal 2 Community Edition?
I didn't even finish Portal 2 before I licensed, so I God, yeah, I didn't. I think I got to the end of like Area 3, like Old Aperture, and I quit. And I didn't really finish it until I like actually got signed onto this project. So
I mean, you were big into like a bunch of source stuff.
I haven't played Portal for like 10 years either. So,
are you the incognito Half-Life fan on this team?
I don't play video games anymore.
Yeah, but you had like the Half-Life 2 Lambda as your like profile picture on like GitHub for ages.
It's a good game series. I mean, I didn't even finish episode 1 though. That's the funny thing too.
What?
You still not finished it?
No. Well, no, I still haven't actually. Right up till the end, and I got pissed off at the Strider fight because there's like some cheap shit that happens.
Oh yeah. That's
what about episode 2?
Hate that Strider fight.
Yeah, that's Striders. Did you play episode 2 though?
Physics crap all the time in that, so.
Oh.
That's what annoyed me. But
I really like
people are gonna be annoyed. I played.
People are gonna be pissed at me.
Oh, I mean, maybe, but I played through Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2. I played through Opposing Force, Blue Shift, Decay, and I didn't play Half-Life 1.
Nice.
Well,
if you want to know how I got into Portal as a whole, it was literally just that one day when I was like 9, my dad was like, "Hey, this is this game called Portal, and it's you have the portal gun and you do the test chambers." And I was like, "Oh, cool." And I think I played it at some point. And then a few months later, he was like, "Hey, they're making a sequel to Portal." And I was like, "Oh, cool." And I think we both played it. And then about a year after that, he was like, "Oh, hey, they're making an update to Portal 2 that has a level editor." And then I was like, "Oh," and I went and looked at the level editor and started making a bunch of stuff with that, which of course was Puzzle Maker. And then eventually I like learned Hammer and stuff. Obviously, there's a ton more detail I could go into, but it would take too long.
I got Portal 2 from GameStop.
No, me too.
Hey!
I also have a physical copy of Portal 2.
Nice.
I didn't copy of both Portal and Half-Life 2.
I don't have a physical copy. I went to GameStop and I purchased a digital code.
Weak.
I think it was cheaper. I don't remember really. I actually can't find it on my like Steam. I thought I was like, oh, I wonder if I can find it. I can't because it was like a redeemed code or whatever.
Yeah,
Well,
no, you
how
can't.
I got into Portal. How I got into this whole mess is I found Portal in the cupboard storage thing. Found a disc for the orange box. I had like Half-Life 2 and TF2. Never played those games. Only ever tried Portal. Loved it. Portal 2 came out in 2011. Played it on the Xbox 360, the arch nemesis of the PC players, because it limited so many features. Loved it. And then in 2013, I got it on the PC on Steam, and started making puzzle maker maps. And then in 2015, I started making hammer maps. And then in 2020, I joined Revolution, and then I think around the same-ish time, at some point, Community Edition got access, because Stefan was all super happy about it. I remember when his reaction when Valve licensed Community Edition. So then I joined the server, and then I just kind of slowly rose through the ranks. From a beta tester to a department head.
Yeah, I think I also first played Portal 1 on Xbox, but then Portal 2 we got on PC.
Yeah, that's the same for me. I remember playing Half-Life 2 on the 360.
Yeah, I never had the console version of Portal 2.
Oh, I had it at my friend's house, so like that was the last time I played Portal.
I think I saw a YouTube video of Portal 2, and I was like, oh, that looks awesome. I got it in 2013.
I have no recollection of actually having an idea to play Portal or any Half-Life game. It sort of just happened. So,
I think I discovered Portal through YouTube's wonderful recommendation algorithm. And I was like really little, so I didn't know a lot about the internet back then, or laws. So I googled Portal 2 free. Didn't exactly download Portal 2 through legal sources, and since it was not the official game, it was English only. I didn't know English back then, so I understood nothing. But I still managed to figure out how to complete the game.
Hey!
But eventually I grew older and eventually realized, wait, I should have bought that. And followed by that was like a long period of time where I didn't play it because I felt bad of not having bought it, but also not having the money to buy it, because pocket money is the thing for me. And eventually I got like a 20 euro gift card for Christmas, and first thing I bought was Portal 2. And then I realized there's a prequel to Portal 2. So I played Portal 2 first, played a bunch of community maps, and then I realized that there's Portal 1. Back on topic, lots of Portal playing. I was a big fan. I kinda annoyed all my friends with it. Now they're Portal fans too. And eventually, one day I see in my YouTube recommendations again. I see like a Q&A live stream for a thing called Portal 2 Community Edition, and I'm like, what's that? I take a look at this. Yeah, this is nice. And you're like, yep, I'm gonna attempt to apply for the team tomorrow. I never did. And eventually, PETI made a showcase, and that plopped up in the recommendations again. I was like, didn't I want to apply to those people like 2 years ago? Well, it felt like 2 years ago, probably it wasn't. So yeah, I applied, and that's how I'm here. Yay. But I'm doing more chaos work than PETI work, really. So I am more on the chaos side, but I'm officially in PETI. Questions?
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, we got Max's application, and we were like, this looks pretty great. We accepted very quickly, and it's been fantastic. I don't know, what was the turnaround time on your app? I think it was pretty fast.
Compared to most, I think it's pretty fast.
So I actually asked, like, right after doing the application, like, how long is this gonna take? Like, after how long can I assume that you people ghosted me? And I don't know what I was told. I think it was like a week. Actually, I'm a bit. But it was like a rather long time. And then
I think so.
Yeah. And then I come back, like, I don't know, half a day later, and see a ping going like, hey, we want to onboard you. So that was fun. And kind of unexpected. Okay, from Max about. I'm a check.
We do things a little bit impulsively, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's either there's two states to how we do things. It's either right away or we wait about a week, and then we're like, oh yeah, wait, we were supposed to do that thing.
Getting a little bit better with it. It's been improving.
Oh, I joined on the 6th, 9th, 2022. Nice. Um,
There you go.
Should we move on?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. We have a very important question, so I hope you all got your answers. Trico Everfire asks, question to everyone. What is your favorite cheese?
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
Thank you, Luke.
Luke had that on the ready.
Yeah, that was prepared. How long did you take to prepare that, Luke?
I
literally did it just now when I saw that was
Oh.
the next question.
Fantastic.
I
My
like
favorite
moldy
cheese is
ones.
cheese.
I like mold on my cheese.
No.
Yes.
So you're blue cheese enjoyer?
I mean, I also like, I know, cheddar and stuff, but
Anything kind
I
of garlic.
like mold more.
Cheddar's boring.
You just
I
like
mean-
to eat mold. You're not interested in the cheese.
I mean, you live in
Mold
America,
eater.
of course cheddar for you is boring. You just don't know how to eat it, how to enjoy it.
Andy's a mold eater.
Everybody eats cheddar here, yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
sometimes you take things for granted.
I know.
Okay, so to interrupt your cheese talk again, so I looked it up, and apparently I joined on the 6th, 9th, and I got a beta key like a few hours after. And I was like so confused, like, did I accidentally apply for beta key instead of for the team? And the next day I was let in.
Hey.
Actually, pretty precise. Like I applied.
I think we were going to give you a key because we wanted to let you play around with stuff.
Yeah.
Because you said that you wanted to do Panorama, and we're like, well, you applied for team, but if you want to do Panorama, then you can just get a key.
Okay.
I don't remember, though.
But I was like, this isn't pleasant. Because it was like complete chaos back then. You people gave me a key literally 24 hours after I sent the app in. Gave me access.
Fastest beta app turnaround.
Yep.
All right, let's after the cheese, what do we got next?
Well, next we have the Doodler asks, what inspired you to start Portal 2 Community Edition?
What inspired me to start P2CE? Well, I was scrolling through my Steam library, and I saw Portal 2 Community Edition in there, and I clicked on it, and it showed the play button. It was already installed, and I was like, okay, well, it's already there. It's already installed. I've got to start it. So that was what inspired me to start P2CE this morning.
That was really inspirational, Luke.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
This is a question for Alex though.
Yeah.
Who isn't here. But I think the original inspiration was like, Portal 2 modding kind of sucks. Portal 2 Hammer sucks. You have map size caps on the workshop, and things.
You have to use the extras menu as your new game menu because they hard-coded the list of single-player maps for some reason.
Stuff
A
like
lot of
that,
little
yeah.
things.
And yeah, I think it was just like, you know what? Let's provide a more, a better base, more modernized, modding base for Portal 2 modding and stuff. So, that I think is the sort of inspiration.
I think a lot of us are inspired to continue to work on P2CE because we believe that, this kind of platform for more Portal content is awesome and important for enabling more Portal stuff, We want to see more Portal.
Yep.
Just add more portals. Problem solved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just add the third one and the fourth one. Wait, no, we can't count those three. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah. Well, we skipped from 2 to 4, so it's fine.
Huh? All right. So what do we got up next?
Next, Katos asks, will the paint gun have its own model? In all the videos I've seen, it has the same model as the portal gun.
Yeah, it will. Just
Yep.
hasn't been finished.
Yeah,
so-
we had someone working on one, but then they left the team, so it's probably going to be started over at some point. I have some ideas for what it should look like, but I'm not a modeler, so...
Yep, we'll have one when it's ready.
I mean, we actually had a model at one point, so...
Yeah, at some point. I don't know.
Okay, next question.
Yep.
Trico Everfire asks, question to the devs. What is the process on deciding what features make it into Portal 2 Community Edition? When someone comes up with an idea, either a developer thinking of something or someone picked out of the issues on Portal 2 Community Edition's GitHub, what is the process of deciding if the idea is good or feasible to implement?
It depends on a lot of factors with whatever that idea is. This question is extremely subjective. Sorry, what, Andy?
Yeah, like common sense for starters.
Yeah. I mean, if it sounds like an idea is going to be like massive and like kind of like unnecessary and kind of strange, then we'll probably say no, we're not going to do this. If it's out of scope of the project, then we'll probably say no, that's not.
Yeah, like if you open an issue suggesting ray tracing, we're going to close it immediately.
Yeah, pretty much.
It also has to actually be a like valid issue and not just like a joke or something. If you go on the P2CE issues tracker and ask how to spawn the render dragon, we're not gonna answer that. We're just gonna close it immediately.
If the goal of this question is you're trying to reverse engineer, like how do I get a feature into P2CE, right? Give us a feature request that is specific, is well defined, and well within the bounds of like being reasonable, or is cool enough that you would get enough people excited about it to where they would want to do it, you know, and not like cool enough like ray tracing, you'll love it. Like no, we're not gonna do something just because it's so cool. But like if you can be like, oh, this is a no-brainer, why haven't we done this? And like, boom, it'll probably be something that we'll investigate, or at least, you know, try to get done.
Yeah, and please search the issue tracker before like opening new issues. Like, we don't like duplicates, or well, we'd like to avoid duplicates, obviously.
Duplicates are fine, but just less preferable.
If you search and you can't find an issue, don't worry too much about how there might be a duplicate with an obscure name that you missed. If you do open an issue and it turns out to be a duplicate, oh well.
Yeah, we'll resolve that. It's not a problem.
It's just don't open issues, that are obvious. Just do a quick search beforehand, so we don't have to do it later on. Basically.
Well, and sometimes if there is an issue that is already opened and someone has already asked for the idea or whatever, but you had a whole bunch of stuff that you want to talk about, then you can leave a comment on that issue and bring up all the stuff that you wanted to bring up. Because a lot of times there'll be one person opens an issue, and then sometimes a second person opens an issue, right? And both of these issues will cover two different things in a unique way, right? And then sometimes they are better together. They're fantastic independently, but they are even more powerful when they are, like one solid idea. So, look at the tracker, see if another issue is there, and then talk with us, like leave a comment on that issue if it already exists, or open a new issue if it doesn't exist, We want to hear more about what people are interested in. All right, what's up next?
Right. Next question is Trico Everfire asks, question to the devs, if there is a feature or implementation you could do over, what would it be?
I mean,
I don't know.
Volumetrics?
Most of the time, that's already planned.
Yeah.
The whole engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, whole engine. Yeah. There's really, if there is something that we have to do over, then we made a mistake to begin with, right? Ideally, in our process for doing stuff, we should catch things early and catch them fast, so we don't have to make a mistake and then do stuff over. So the best thing would be to not have to do over anything. There's certain things where if it was done as a patch, there might be a mistake, and we will just redo it. There's really nothing that we can't do over. because it says if you could. Like we can redo anything right now because we're currently in like pretty like beta alpha-ish state. You know, a lot of stuff is pretty loose. So we have a lot of room to go back and kind of change things without worrying too much. We might get a lot of complaints in the beta channels. Oh, something's broken, you know, but we can currently redo a lot of whatever we need. I think there was something that was... I don't remember though now. But like, yeah, it's nothing really that we have to redo currently. Hopefully not in the future. We do a lot of review when we're making stuff, so it shouldn't have to be redone, but, you know. Who knows?
Alright, next question. Trico Everfire asks, question to the devs, has there ever been a conflict of implementation given momentum contributes to what also gets added into Portal 2 Community Edition? Has there ever been something Portal 2 Community Edition wanted to implement but momentum was already doing that, or vice versa?
Nope, not really. We talk a lot. We communicate. We constantly chat and stay within, you know, like communication stuff. Like we have like an internal bug tracker that, not really bug tracker, but like tracker that we use to like plan out stuff and like figure out what we're going to do, and we collaborate and make plans together and try to do things the best way that we can. If there is a conflict of implementation, that means that there's a conflict in communication. So really something like that is just miscommunication. And ideally we avoid miscommunication, and we try to stay very communicative. We have meetings all the time and talk a lot.
A lot of meetings. Trust me.
The important thing really is just like talk before you do something major.
Yeah.
You know? And usually it's good to like let someone from the other team review the code as well. So you're not like, oh yeah, you know, we need this like quick little feature, you know, we're gonna like, I don't know, allow like arbitrary like JavaScript to like load files off the file system, right? And then, you know, you open that and everybody on P2C is like, okay, approve. Like that's stupid. And
we
like,
try to avoid doing stuff like, yeah, like we won't, like, there's a lot of stuff of just being like respectful to one another, you know, and if you can respect one another, then it's not a problem. It's like, okay, someone wants to make an MR, you're not going to have like 3 people just go approve, force it in, you know, because that's just not, that's not polite, that's not professional, and it's bad practice.
You just need to be
kind,
communicate, and be kind. And also just like don't be incredibly impulsive with like potentially important changes, you know. So,
and all the momentum devs and people in chaos are lovely people. They're very nice. The momentum people are fantastic. It's been a lovely time working with all of them.
Yeah, we haven't had any issues, so.
No, it's been very nice. I really enjoy it.
Right, next question. We're gonna need to hide ourselves so we can see this entire question. Trico Everfire asks a question about Panorama. What are the end goal limitations of Panorama? As a VGUI replacement, it has a lot to uphold. Will we be able to have interactions between CScript and Panorama for, let's say, custom game timers or game mode specific ribbons like TF2's capture the flag direction pointer dial or TF2's capture point HUDs? I don't know how many
all
of you
that's
understood
possible.
that.
I read it beforehand. It's a long-winded question, but I mean, all that's going to be possible. Sort of already is possible. There is a way you can interface a Vscript with Panorama. You can send messages back and forth, or you can send messages from Vscript to Panorama. So I mean, like a lot of that's already partially possible. And I mean, like compared to VGUI, Panorama is like extremely flexible. Like VGUI is not a particularly good UI framework. It's kind of like Qt widgets in a way, but much worse. It's not like terrible, but it's not great. You know, it's very hard coded and stuff. And I don't really think Portal 2's VGUI stuff is particularly well anyways, or particularly good anyways. You know, it's...
As someone who has, like, dug a ton into the behavior of Portal 2's base mod UI and stuff, it's horrible.
Yeah, it's... I mean, yeah, the Portal 2 stuff is all based on Left 4 Dead 2's UI.
Yeah, of course, I'm seeing most of this from the side of not having code, but still.
Yeah, like VGUI, I don't think it's like the worst thing ever. It's just like it's just too hard coded. Panorama though is like extremely
like for any of the dialogues that have like the tile backgrounds, which is pretty much all of Portal 2's UI, the sizing is just based on the number of tiles instead of an absolute pixel size like it is for every other UI element.
Yeah. Well, yeah, anyways, Panorama is just really flexible, so all of the stuff that's possible in VGUI is possible in Panorama and much more. I think maybe the one exception is the tiling effect, which you might need to write, you know, some special code to render that. I don't know if that would be possible in JavaScript. You have a canvas, but you know, I don't know if you could do that.
It's technically possible, but like the performance will suffer badly.
Yeah.
So you don't want that.
Yeah.
I think they were stuck of remaking it as a shader, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, literally whatever. But yeah, Panorama's great, so.
Alright, moving on. Tidos10 asks, will there be quality assurance on the workshop? So, yes, well, to some degree. An idea I've had was for curators, selected curators, to go and play some maps on the workshop, and you will curate them and put them on what I always refer to as the front page. So good maps have a chance to actually be seen by players instead of the front page just being filled with dead easy maps, like on Portal 2. We're still not sure 100% how it'll look when Workshop is done, because it's not done quite yet, so it might look different than how it currently looks. But there is a plan for there to be some sort of quality control to some degree on the Workshop for some maps. Can't guarantee that all the maps will be good though, because there still will be some. But if you ever want good maps, then the curated page would be the place to go for in good maps.
Yeah, and I think we also wanted to have maybe like weekly featured maps or add-ons in general, so you know, we got to think about it more, but it's something we want to do.
And see how well we can configure the workshop to work in our favor like that.
That as well.
We also probably will have just like workshop moderators, so if a map is doing something obviously like malicious or something, then we will just ban the map. Obviously, you're not going to get your map removed for making a shitty turret chamber, but if you're doing something that is like actively harmful, then we will have actual moderators to remove maps and things.
Yeah, main points being things like plagiarism and maps.
Yeah, stolen maps, maps that like permanently mess with your configs. Things like that.
Yeah, so we will have the ability, moderators will have the ability to hide or remove maps from the workshop. And if we get repeat offenders, I doubt we'll ever need to use this, but if we get repeat offenders, there is also a button to just entirely prevent users from posting on the workshop, which is even submitting user-generated content. Probably never going to come to something like that, but there is the option if need be. Okay, moving on. Titles 10 asks, also, will there be a button to open a selected downloaded item for easy editing, so we don't have to search the workshop files?
Probably not, but I mean, I think you probably could add an in-game button that will open the workshop folder, like with the selected file up, but I don't know if we will have that button.
Okay, next is Dude asks, we can port HUDs from other games, Half-Life, TF2, or other source games? Oh, I think no, it's just delayed. No, we're good.
No direct ports, because they're made using... You couldn't do a direct port, because they're made using entirely different UI frameworks, but you could recreate the other game's HUDs in Panorama.
Okay, next up is... The Flame asks, how do you imagine a mod using the maximum possible number of Portal 2 Community Edition gameplay features and mechanics?
I mean, really, mods probably shouldn't be using every possible P2CE feature that they can. That's not the point. The point is that you use individual, like, features, I guess, as you need them. You know, that would be like saying that, oh, existing Portal 2 mods should use every entity in their maps.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot, like, ideally, like, someone using, like, P2CE to its fullest potential, let's say. You know, not maximum possible stuff, but fullest potential. You could make a lot of cool stuff. I mean, you could do some
that's a better way to put
very
it.
flexible things.
Slowly getting to the end of the road here. Alpha Upsilon asks, can we expect any other features from Source 2 like hotspot texturing or light cookies, etc., or in general?
Certain improvements in Source 2 features we would like to backport. Not really backport, but recreate. Sorry. Recreate would be the better word. But, you know, takes time. We'd like to investigate a lot of these things and see how we can improve our Hammer workflow with aspects of Source 2 Hammer. But, you know, not all of it is immediately feasible, but some of it should be reasonable, you know? So it's a matter of investigating which of these features and how much time and effort is required for each of them. I mean, if you got specific things you want to do and you have specific ideas how we could make them accessible through, like, Hammer, you know, and open an issue, let us know. But otherwise, you know, it'll take time. More to come.
Okay, we'll have to wait a minute because it's gone again.
Uh-oh.
What is up with your OBS? Like, that doesn't seem normal.
Well, it's whenever it happens, the GPU suddenly, because like currently I'm sitting around like 46% GPU, but whenever it does this weird freezing thing, it jumps up to 100% GPU. And it also jumps back to undefined for some reason. Oh, there we're back.
Oh, funny. Are we live again?
Yeah, we're live. Whenever it dies, it jumps back to undefined.
So great. Yeah. I'm saying we're live the entire time, so like they can hear us.
But the video's back.
Ah.
Alright.
Don't interrupt that for me.
Okay. There we go.
I mean, that way they can really enjoy the beauty of the Chaos logo somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, they get to
And-
see it every once in a while.
Yeah.
And that stupid transition of it moving to the top left that took ages to do.
Yeah, we know that the audio still works. It's just the video that keeps cutting out.
Yeah, no, I have no idea.
We'll have this solved for the next Q&A.
Blaming Ozxy's thing because it keeps jumping back.
Probably was my
fine.
fault.
And I have a feeling it might be that. So I don't know what's going on. I've never had it jump up to 100% and then freeze out on me like that.
Yeah. It'll be good by the next time that we have a thing.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Anyways.
People are asking, will P2CE have an SDK with DLLs? No, we can't hand out any of the code. We will hand out stuff for making add-ons and plugins and new games, and you can basically make your own mods. We just can't give out the C++ code. Sorry. We legally cannot.
Okay. Back to the questions because we're almost done. Alpha Epsilon asks, can we expect... Oh yeah, we answered that. The hotspot texturing?
Yeah, we just answered that one.
Okay, so then we can move to this one. Alpha Epsilon asks, will previously officially unreleased tools such as vSound Edit be shipped?
We don't have access to stuff like vSound Edit. And I don't know what else there is that would be like unreleased. JJ, you had an answer written here. If JJ, you want to talk about this one, otherwise I can just read it off. But
Give me like a couple minutes.
okay.
Or you just
Yeah. So JJ wrote, vSound Edit will be rewritten. Not sure what other unreleased tools are. Yeah, that's what I said as well, basically. Yeah. If you have specific stuff that you want, let us know. But I mean, we have pretty much all the tools that you can have already available and out there in P2CE already. So whatever that is currently available, you can make use of. We've put a lot more tools from the many different branches of Source into P2CE, so you can all use them in one place. It's a lot more convenient now. But yeah, I mean, if there's something strange that like is like shows up in one place and nowhere else, like we probably won't have it, and we'll have to remake it. You know. Let's continue.
Next question. Alpha Epsilon asks, will there be custom material proxies or custom shaders support?
JJ writes in response to this.
wait, I can answer.
Oh, you're back. Hey, okay.
Wait, let me take off my
Okay.
back. I just got back here, so.
Oh, you have to leave and walk back around. Okay. I saw it. JJ was posting pictures. Yeah, like the forest. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it was
Out
too
in the
loud,
forest?
so I had to run away.
Yeah.
And it was too cold, so I came back. Luckily, it's quiet. Anyways, custom. Wait, let me go find the question.
It's on the spreadsheet. 154 is the row.
154. Will there be
Sounds
custom
confusing.
material proxies or custom shader support? Custom shaders, definitely yes. Custom proxies, I mean, probably, right?
You should be able to angel scripts and proxies.
Yeah, I don't see why that
Add
couldn't
support.
just be through
So-
Angel scripts.
So
I mean, assuming we support running code on the client side, which we probably will.
We will.
of course.
It's a must.
So, woohoo.
Yeah.
I don't know what the
What do we got
rules will
next?
be for these things.
Oh,
That stuff.
yeah.
Like, do
We'll
we
have
wanna
to-
allow customers in the workshop?
Yeah, there's a lot of little special things. We want to make sure that people are safe and not downloading like just awful things, because
Yeah.
you know it's just not good. So
Although I mean, even if you didn't have custom shader support, you could do a lot of really fucky things, maliciously.
Yeah.
I guess the one concern I would have would be like a Bitcoin miner, right, on the workshop.
I mean, we should be able to sniff those out, I think, but,
For sure.
Alright,
Anyways, I'm in this call in a second, so.
Oh, okay.
okay, moving on. This is, oh wow, doesn't even fit on the screen. See,
I can read it because I got the spreadsheet up.
I can read it. But yeah, you can read it.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, oh!
You see what I mean?
I see now. It took a moment. Hey, that's a good one.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
It
So
actually
this
barely fits. It kind of does.
Even fit. No, it doesn't even fit.
Well, it doesn't at all. But
No.
you can read it.
You can
Most of
read
the words
it.
are there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this was asked by Alpha Upsilon. Will there be any new interesting mechanics, like the gel interacts with light bridges or excursion funnels, or with other mechanics from Half-Life 2 or Half-Life 2 Portal in general, which is initially not intended? I mean, like chance of projectiles ricochet from a potion gel covered surfaces, or like barnacle tongues go through portals, or like energy balls actually affected by excursion funnels. If there are, can you please tell me about the most interesting ones?
It's a gameplay question. Any mappers want to take that gameplay question? Otherwise, I can ramble.
Andy,
I mean,
this one off to you.
I know that there's been some talk about having like energy balls work with funnels. I think there was an idea.
I haven't tested it in a bajillion years, but don't rocket turrets kind of like bounce?
Do they?
No, they bounce off of reflection gel, so I think they do.
Oh, reflection gel. I don't like it at all, but
Maybe we should change that to. I think it'd make more sense if it bounced off of potion gel rather than reflection.
yeah.
Gel.
I mean, regardless, I just don't like reflection gel. I think we just delete it. No, we won't delete it, but I think it's somewhat of a poor.
Someone in the chat,
fun-
if you have access or will get access, make a puzzle involving reflection gel to change Ozxy's mind on it.
Yeah, try to convince me. I doubt that you will. I don't like it.
Make it using bridges.
Convince me.
Bridges also reflect with reflection gel, I believe.
They do, and I think it looks very funny.
No, it actually looks pretty good. It's the excursion funnels that look wonky.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look pretty. Oh, Andy's here. They look pretty rough.
Yeah, I'm back.
I think it would be. I've got this personal. I want to make something with P2CE one day. Like if we had like they bring up having like what is the word? Barnacle tongue go through the portals. I think that'd be super cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not giving you a promise of that happening ever, but who just reformatted the spreadsheet to be 45 degrees?
I mean, wouldn't be, but like
It's
funny.
fine for me.
Yeah, is there for a second, like 45 degree angle, whatever. But there's like little things, but nothing too crazy. I mean, you can shoot people through portals. No, it's all 45. I'm trying to read it. I'm being attacked with this 45 degree angling.
First it was with the eggs, now it's the 45 degree angles.
Oh. Yeah. No, that's 90 degrees. That's even worse. Now they're moving the text everywhere.
I gotta open a spreadsheet and see what the
Spreadsheet's good. We got such a nice spreadsheet last Q&A. I put together a spreadsheet and it was super ugly. This Q&A, it's really kind of pretty this time. I like it.
And it's basically just like an issue tracker. Like we got the status of the question. We got like potential solutions. We got tags. We might as well make a GitHub repo at this point and just make the questions issues.
Like export them to XML, and then they get converted to JSON, and then they get uploaded into Max's website thing. It's a lot of it's pretty happy with it.
Why did we make reflection gel reflect bridges and funnels?
I don't know.
Because
I wasn't here for that.
I think like the code might have been there originally and like unused.
This is dubious.
Like, yeah. Maybe we should just remove it one day and not tell anyone.
No one will even notice. Alright, we're going to move to the next question. We're almost done.
Almost done. Just 4 questions left. Alpha Epsilon asks, moving portals? No. Yes. I think this was covered earlier. Anything that's in Portal 2 is in Portal 2 Community Edition.
They still exist. They're just as buggy as in Portal 2. Maybe they'll be fixed up in the future.
Yeah.
If you move a portal onto an object, the object should fly out of the other portal, and I will delete P2CE if it does not work that way.
Uh-oh. I think they're a little bit buggy, but they're fairly workable last I looked. I think they still need a fair bit of work to actually make them functional, though. It'll be something down the line.
Yeah. Okay, next question. Virgil asks, when can we expect more information regarding supported mods?
That's my fault. I forgot to post that announcement thing. Basically, supported mods are mods that we deem like acceptable, sort of, for support. We have a very limited capacity to support mods, I might add. So basically, a supported mod gets like a support channel, some level of priority, I guess, in terms of things that get worked on that they request. But we try to honestly keep it to a minimum. And also, supported mods get keys. Like, if you need a key for a team member, you can get it if you're a supported mod. Mods that are not supported, like, tough luck, I'm sorry, we're not going to give you keys.
Yeah.
I think one of the major benefits is just keys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the main thing. It's just
then
keys.
you get to skip the big key wait, but if you're not supported, you gotta join the rest of them plebs in the key wait.
Yeah. But
we don't really want like a
this
ton of
earlier.
massive mods currently.
Well, yeah.
I
mean,
That's what I mentioned earlier. I mentioned that we're in a beta alpha state, and if we make a change, right, we implement a feature and we need to change it later, we need to change it later. We need to be able to do that. After release, it changes, obviously. We after release, not the feature changes, but our policy changes. After release, we're not going to be like breaking backwards compatibility with features and changes and whatever. But in this stage of development, we need to be able to do that to be able to properly iterate on things. Otherwise, you're going to end up with half-baked crap, that is either unfinished, buggy, or just, not good to use. And you're just going to end up with a whole bunch of that. So if we limit the number, we try to limit the number of mods that we support, for workload and for backwards compatibility's sake, really. Like, if we need to break backwards compatibility, for a feature we add, we need to, be able to do that. And we can't do that if there's a bunch of mods that are like, oh, we depend on, like, I don't know, this specific portal colors CVAR and the fact that it resets on map change. And if we totally remove that CVAR, rename it, or otherwise change it, then their mod breaks. But, we shouldn't, we really don't want to have to worry about that as much, if possible. So.
Okay. Next question. T-Cots asks, how deep into the rewrites and new systems do you plan on commencing? There's been talks of rewrites or overhauls of various existing systems, and it would be a major help to overhaul certain aspects or parts of the tooling. Looking at Hammer and the essential tools, which don't even launch anymore.
This is fun.
So that last line there where it says looking at Hammer and essential tools that don't launch anymore. So Hammer currently launches. There's 2 tools, HLMV and Faceposer, which currently crash in, I think, the beta, like the nightly branch of the beta access. That is something that only happened like like a day ago. I don't know when this started. Like, it was super recent. Because we just moved off of using DirectX 9 to using DirectX 11 for everything across the board. So that'll be ironed out shortly. Regardless, HLMV is getting replaced.
Yep.
As for how deep,
Already basically done.
yeah, JJ's done some fantastic work on making a new model viewer. It's pretty cool. As for how deep we're gonna go, I mean, nothing really stops us from doing any rewrites or refactors or new systems and other such. There's really no limit.
No stopping the refactor man.
I mean, there is the limitation of like reasonable and whatever, but
Yeah, we have certain levels of backwards compatibility to maintain.
yeah,
like Portal 2 campaign needs to continue to function, obviously. So
there's a lot of things that we can change, though. At least internally, like the insides of Chaos are fairly scrambled in comparison to like a standard source engine, Orc or whatever. But yeah, we're doing a lot of really good stuff here, and some of these rewrites, new systems go fairly deep, but some of them just scrape the surface. It depends from thing to thing, just on how much we can do for said given system. JJ, do you got anything else to add there?
not really. Just we do rewrites and we try not to totally break things when we do rewrites, unless we have to. So this is a good question, though. Actually, I do want to address something though. They did mention in specific, like Hammer, right, and other tools. I don't really know what we're going to be doing with Hammer. Like, there's a lot of changes we want to make. We have like a whole list, a laundry list of things that could be refactored and improved in Hammer.
Once the Qt port's done, I think that'll be a lot.
We can, we can dig pretty deep into Hammer, really. So, give it a little bit of a lobotomy,
And what JJ means by I don't know is because once we have Qt done, the flexibility is going to be so large with what we can do. It's going to be like, well, okay, well, what do we want to do? There's a lot of options here now, huh?
Yep.
So improvements to come to Hammer. Lots.
Alright, and final question. Jose asks, compatible with Mac?
Hey, no, not right now. Maybe in the future, maybe, but not right now. No, not at all.
I think it's because none of the
going
programmers
through-
have any Macs, which is why it's unsure.
Pretty much.
I love going.
The only person
through
who has a
two
Mac is Alex.
Translation layers.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Because we're using DX11, which really isn't a problem unless you're on Mac, because then you have to use Molten VK on top of that. So you have to translate to Vulkan and then to Metal.
We would like,
or translate to OpenGL 4.1 from 2010.
Oh
yeah. We would like to support as many platforms as we can with P2CE, but there is some degree to where it becomes very difficult for us to actually do so reasonably.
Yep.
There's
cool.
Yeah. Just give us all MacBooks. Come on.
I wonder why no one's made a direct 3D to Metal translation layer. Maybe there is one.
It's just not really worth it because Molten VK. I mean, all this stuff that's sprung up relatively recently in comparison to the history of whatever. So,
yeah,
there's a ton of work that went into DXVK.
Oh yeah.
I imagine that it's just a question of we want to run DirectX stuff on here, but we can't. So yeah, it's just a question of effort. And also I imagine a lot of Unix sort of software is already using Vulkan as well. So, and typically Unix software or not necessarily Unix, but like Linux-y software tends to build for Mac as well. So I imagine that that's another, reason.
Yeah. It would be nice if Apple would just support Vulkan, but
I know.
Apple
is Apple.
Yep.
Yes.
I think that's the last question, though, huh?
Yep, that is indeed.
Oh, is it time?
It's key time.
Oh.
Whoa. Time for the keys.
It's time for
Yup.
the keys to key.
Oh no.
How many
Yes.
keys we dropping in today? I think it's
No
a
idea.
fairly. I think it's a fairly good number. I don't know.
Fairly
I forgot to
Ten.
count this time.
10.
10. We're giving out
Here's-
2
here's the
keys.
important- here's the
2
important-
keys.
I need important opinions. Do we drop
Hmm?
any in the chat for the people who have been here the entire
Who've
time?
watched.
Who have
I don't know.
No.
Do they deserve it?
I don't know.
No.
Let's ask chat. Do you deserve us to post keys for you in the chat? Won't be many though, so
They're not responding. I think they don't want any.
yeah, I don't think they will.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Someone says
Yeah.
no.
Nice.
I already have one. No.
Yes,
no,
someone says
no,
yes. We got
Yeah,
an
people are
egg.
saying no.
Sweet.
No. Lol.
No.
Yeah, no one wants
Oh,
keys.
I see.
No
No.
keys. Yeah. Okay. Well, they don't.
Nobody
have
wants any.
keys. We won't. give
Ah,
them
that's a
keys
bummer.
then.
I
Unfortunately, it
mean,
would've been
you're
fun.
a
Well.
wolf, I suppose.
Yeah.
Eggman, please give us keys.
I don't give out the keys. I'm not the key wizard or whatever.
I'm shaking right now.
You need a house
You should,
key.
like,
We'll go down to the local key
Locked
bar.
out of your house, I think you got a bigger problem then.
Yeah. Wait for my friend Wanderer. Can we get your friend Wanderer in here? I can't guarantee there's gonna be other people. It's just gonna be posted.
Well, maybe what we should do is start handing out some of the normal keys so that people don't hand out some normal keys. Yeah, and then we can give some random
key drops because we're nice people. I think. I gotta go to the key thing. No, it's not. Yeah, it's on the wiki. Where the hell is the wiki?
Alright, so let's see. Can I filter out? Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's at least 10 keys that are going to get handed out.
Ozxy, we
At
might
least
have a
10.
slight problem.
What?
I can't log into the wiki.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Nice.
It just says you're not unauthorized.
This is why
we still
this is
have
why we gotta
the
schedule
alternative one.
the-
Yeah, I don't think it's updated with like the one person who got added though.
We'll just go with the one off
Just
from the other one then.
10 keys.
Yeah,
Just
basically.
10 keys and then give it. If we need more, I have more.
Oh yeah, because JJ requested a
after that,
bunch.
I'll fill that.
Okay, I'll just go
I'll
ahead
beam
and-
it to you.
Sure. Off from one.
Actually, you can. If you want, you can just give out the keys that I'm gonna send you. I don't. It's up to you.
I'm gonna go in this. I'm just gonna go with the keys in here. So it's like we're doing 10. 10 out of 10.
Ask for 42 keys. That's kind of greedy.
Get about 42. That's, I mean, I think we had someone apply for supported mod ones and they had like 42 developers.
Yeah, that's right. That did happen. Yeah, they were like, we need 40 keys. And we're like, look.
We've been waiting
Wait,
for
maybe-
75 years. I
maybe
didn't
the
know
person-
I didn't know we've been in development for 75 years.
maybe the person didn't want 42 keys, but rather the sense of life in keys. That's what I actually want.
50 keys. I think we gave
Don't
out
worry-
like
don't
50
worry,
keys
chat.
last time.
We gave it 75 keys.
Give us 75 keys? That was so much.
Yeah.
That
It's
was
For
a
like
mistake.
3 days, I was like staring at the beta channels because like people were like, Aaron was such a trooper. Aaron was doing like tech support for like a week after that.
Well, he does like that. Don't worry, chat. We're gonna give out the keys to the people who have been accepted, and then we'll post a few keys in the chat. So you have like
Yeah,
a couple
we want to
minutes.
make sure that
We'll
we
let
aren't
you
getting
know
double
when we start.
redemptions.
Yeah. Sorry, /n. It's unfortunate karma. Where the hell am I? Okay. Yeah.
You want half a key.
I need the
See it, Craftable.
Fight Baffador. I need to remember
Yeah.
the doc. Did we copy over the names into the docs that has the people we're gonna send it to? We did not.
Oh, here, I can quickly get the names. One moment.
Okay.
I can just use power of spreadsheets and just do a filter. Actually, I think I have a filter already set up. Let's see here.
He's just so prepared for this.
Yeah, we're professionals. Yeah, here we go. Filter views. Yeah, I've got filters for this already.
Okay. Just put it in
Here you go.
line 269.
Line 269
Yeah.
of where? The
the
spreadsheet or the
The the spreadsheet where we allocate keys. There's like
yeah,
people
but the one on green or the one on docs?
the one on sheets,
Sheets, sure.
because I don't
I'll put
have
it there.
access to the
Oh,
to the-
yeah,
to the
okay.
wiki, so I had to do it this way for a little bit until we bug Alex to fix it.
Yep. Let me take a look.
Chat. Egg, the great spreadsheet master.
Great.
The Hunger Games.
Yeah.
That's more accurate than you think, trust me.
The amount of spreadsheets that I've got in here is a little bit high. There we go.
See ya, Luke.
When is this mod going to be finished for real? No idea.
It'll be done when it's done. You can use it and do stuff with it while it's not done yet, you know.
Send every key you
And-
have. Well, technically we can have infinite keys, but I'm not going to do that.
No, well,
Steam Deck
one of the big
support?
things with
Yes. We have Steam Deck support.
one of the big things with all the keys is for every key that we give out, we have to do more tech support, and it
Yeah.
becomes pretty hard for us to actually like manage and maintain all of it.
If you have,
ask
chat,
some-
if you have any additional questions that you wasn't answered in the QA or you're new or whatever, just feel free to answer. I'll be monitoring the chat.
Yeah, you got our undivided attention. I'll be staring at it as well.
No, you have to work on the spreadsheet thing. Oh, you already put them in. Never mind.
Yeah, I popped them in there. Well, we gotta grab some keys. Did
I
you
got
grab
the
some
key.
keys?
Oh, yeah, I got the key list.
You got the keys.
File.
Well, there we go. Okay.
And I gotta get my text file. Yes, Oxy, you just stare at your monitor
Yeah.
and look at them.
Ask me questions. What are your questions? Give me some.
Oh, thanks for the keys, JJ. I'll put them in later. What am I looking for? I need this.
Yeah, look, check in the VOD if my question was answered. You can probably check. I mean,
Yep. I
um,
think it'll be. This is being recorded and will be re-uploaded.
if everything worked right, the questions should be timestamped in the description once we're done. If everything went correctly.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Because
I mean,
it's kind of jank how we did it, but hopefully it will work.
hopefully.
It is, I do see it down there. I have seen it. I just. When you look
Yeah,
at
but
it,
we like also have
All the
a bunch
star
of
questions,
duplicates
yeah.
added and all the star questions.
Oh yeah, all the star
So-
questions that are like 1 second long.
Yeah.
Because we
I can clean them out.
Yeah.
Because I made that mess, I'll fix it. It runs on CSGO. Did you copy Portal 2's code, or how does that work? So we obtained a license for Portal 2 and for CSGO. I wasn't there, so not really we, but the early founders, they took Portal 2's code and they connected it and wired it up and figured out all the little things to wire it into CSGO. So it's not like you just kind of copy paste it on top. You have to kind of do a lot of work. And we're still finding more things that are like different from CSGO and Portal 2 that are, for better or worse, slightly different, and we have to make some kind of parody or other such, So, let's see. How will keys be given out? Accept applications and then some chatters? Yeah. We're gonna give out some keys really quick. Ace is handing out keys right now to make sure that people who did get keys are getting their keys, so that they aren't accidentally redeeming keys that are for people who are just chatting. Because we don't want to accidentally take anybody's random key or whatever. Yeah, I was surprised as well how long the stream went. Laura. It was really quite the long stream. How long has this been going?
We've been going
3 hours and 40
3
minutes.
hours.
Yeah. It's long. Where can I apply to the beta? Yeah, it is a long time. I'm pretty tired.
It's in the announcements. Someone can grab a link for that.
Yeah. So in the description is a link to our Discord server. You can join our Discord server, and then you can make an application for the beta, and then maybe you get accepted. Keys being given out here on Discord. I don't know, probably here. Discord DMs, you're gonna hand them out?
Okay, no. So when I post them post them for the chat, they'll be put in the chat here. So you'll want to be quick. But for the currently, I'm just handing them out in DMs for the people who have already been accepted. Because
our viewer count went up.
Viewer count went up.
How did that happen?
We start talking.
Just write people with keys.
I hate it when people
and they will join.
I hate it when people you need to be friends with people before you can send them. You can't. They're not even accepting friend requests. Oh god.
Oh, that's rough. You can. Yeah.
I'll just have to hold on to their thing while I wait.
Oh, Laura, are you the person? I think you're getting a key already. Then, if you're the person I'm thinking of, then are you the person who was doing I don't know, worked on the one mod? I'm blanking out. I constantly forgetting words. And then yeah, Aaron went and checked all your stuff and cleared it out. Aaron's pretty thorough. Please answer my silly Vscript question. I do not know what your Vscript question is. Make custom HUD with Vscript. Nope, you want to do that with Panorama. If you have a P2CE key, you want to do Panorama. This work on Aperture. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. If there's any confusion or whatever, you can always talk with us and we can figure stuff out. So, we try to stay fairly reasonable. To those of you who have been like frequently denied and then you're trying to quickly get a key, I'm sorry. It's a little bit rough because we don't accept a ton of people who are just like kind of general, like just want to kind of play the game, this kind of stuff. Because
yeah, there's not much in terms for just general players yet. It's all about mappers. So if you did get a key and you're just a general player, sorry, there's not gonna be much for you to do at the moment.
Yeah.
We're actually gaining viewers. That is surprising.
I said, yeah, we're gonna gain viewers because
giving away
people
stuff.
want keys.
We should just add a giveaway exclamation mark to the title. It works all the time.
Oh, Ace, how did you last time do proof of key redemption or whatever?
I just told them to DM me on Discord and send a picture of Discord in their P2CE in their Steam library.
Yeah, that works.
Being, like, downloaded and stuff.
Yeah, so once you get a key from the chat or whatever on the stream, send a picture of it to any of us or Ace or whatever, and we'll give you access to all the beta channels.
Don't send it to like some random team member who is peacefully sleeping.
Yeah. Send it to one of us who are actually here watching the stream right now.
Or alternatively, if you're having issues DMing someone, you could always just like put it in one of the chats.
Yep. There's no /key command. I'm sorry. They're going feral in there. I don't know what's going on now. Oh boy. Wake them. Uh-oh. Why is everyone writing this? I don't know. Oh dear.
God. But
They're going nuts.
Can you imagine if this happened?
Yeah.
Because at one point we had like
more viewers.
at
This is
one
amazing.
point we had like 109 concurrent viewers.
Did we? Well, it's good that it's at the end right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we kept half of them through the entire stream, so like not complaining. That's actually some good retention rate.
If we're a 4-hour stream, yeah.
I mean, I'm checking. Yeah, we gotta go for 15 more minutes, and then we are 4 hours stream. Heck yeah, let's go.
Oh. When I'm done, I'm gonna I get some ice cream or something.
I might get
I'm
I'm probably gonna sleep because it's like 2 a.m.
Oh no!
But who cares?
Yeah, it's almost 4 a.m. and I don't have any food left, so
No.
I'm gonna
Andy.
cook. Yeah,
We need to mail Andy some Taco
I'm
Bell.
also pretty sick, so
Oh, Andy.
Oh,
You gotta get some sleep.
you
then.
don't sound sick.
I know that's my superpower.
You don't sound sick. You can keep working.
Geo half? I don't know.
Thank you for harshing the vibes, JJ. Tell us that we're all
No,
family here or something.
Big leg.
We gotta
Well,
stay up late for the
This
project,
is.
or
You can
else.
ask us questions. Right now, ask us questions about P2CE. We're handing out some keys, and once handing out those keys are done, then we're gonna hand out random keys into the chat. So ask us
How many
questions.
keys is that?
We can. I don't know how many keys we're gonna hand out.
What?
There's 50 people watching right now. It went up actually pretty significantly.
Yep.
VJolt
said there's keys, and a watch count exploded.
I mean,
like 10 people.
5 is a reasonable number in my book.
And we're gonna add that one. One key.
I mean, I suppose you could do that because no one will ever know how many people got the keys. So.
I mean, we'll paste them in the chat or whatever. But I mean, we'll give us some keys. I don't know how many we should give. I don't know how many of you want keys. How many of you need keys or whatever? 45 keys. No, you're not getting 45 keys.
I don't like this consumerism vibe in the chat.
The consumerism, yeah, we're all like 46 keys. No. Oh, hello. Hey, Sagamar, what's up?
Hi.
We're streaming, by the way.
I've been watching.
Yep,
Okay,
everyone's
good.
been in the chat. Oh dear, they're all spamming now. Why do they say that? Oh no. Just want a mod. 2 people who want keys. Me, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna. The people are starving.
Oh my. To stop you all from spamming, I got a very important question. Would you prefer to have your key application on a nice site, or would you prefer to have it inside the Discord server using like a bot? which would you feel more comfortable using?
Gia asks, my question, how did Max get into P2CE?
Wait, I know this person, that's the bad thing!
Get here, what is he
What are you doing?
That's your friend?
I know the person, yes.
Nice. Yeah, Max is awesome.
Yes. That's a good question. So I got in through Magic, and I work on infrastructure. So like I make this stuff you're not allowed to know about, like all the server stuff. Like not game servers, like servers that people use internally. Okay, so 50% of people are saying Discord, 50% are using websites.
I think what was it? Where was it? There was Laura had a good comment. They said it doesn't matter if it's a website or a bot. I think some transparency about the process would be more important. That's fair.
That is absolutely fair.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a funny system at the moment because it's just kind of like it's kind of random to some degree. We all kind of review the key apps, like just like a team member will be like, I'm gonna go review them today, and they'll go through and they'll prune some of them out. You know too much. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Generally, we make decisions about the applications as to like what is going to be. Well, it's like okay, well, are you like a fairly good fit for what we're trying to like do? It's like okay, you got experience in doing things. Yeah, constantly asking about anything. Yeah.
Here's the thing though, with a more transparent process for getting keys, it will be rather apparent what sort of person we're looking for in a key application, and then everyone will just pretend to be that person and spam our key apps. So it's kind of a bad idea to make it transparent. And everyone died. The end.
Oh, no, sorry, I was looking at something quick. Have we passed out? What?
How's chat going?
How's what go?
How's the chat going?
Oh, well, they're just talking about a lot of things.
It's quite literally going crazy about keys.
Yeah. We're about halfway through the key list. I don't know, Ace, how is it going? But
Pretty good.
do you want any help with any of this?
I'm okay, I think.
Okay.
Oh no, now they're sending literal keys in the chat. This is amazing.
It doesn't surprise me too much.
Also, how did we not lose a lot of people? Like we've been at this, we've been at keys for, let me check, even here.
A good little bit.
Yeah, we've been at keys for 20 minutes, like handing them out internally. It's even rising.
Yeah, they're gonna start writing soon.
Well, look, I'm going as fast as I can. Okay, just calm down, everyone. You'll get your key, but not if you act like animals.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, apparently people are saying the stream is having problems, and I think it is because I don't see any of the people. Yeah.
Maybe, just maybe. 2K is just a bit too high res.
A little bit.
Maybe a little
And
bit bouncing bubbles.
Wait, Chad. Real important question. What video quality do you watch at?
yeah, it's a good question.
We'd like to know.
Yeah, and then Ace will fix the stream once Ace is able to.
Yeah, mainly the encoder because like that.
And yeah, you can make multiple key applications. You can submit as many times as you want. It doesn't mean that we're always going to accept them, but a lot of people say 1080p. Almost everybody says 1080p.
Also, yes, Tidus, we are streaming at 2K. We were initially gonna stream at 4K, but YouTube said no, so now we're streaming at 2K.
Yeah.
We actually specifically got brand new 4K footage just for this, only to realize that it won't work.
Yes, I recorded all of this in 4K, and now you're viewing it in compressed 2K. The next time you might view it in compressed 1080p. 4K to 1080p
I mean,
should be great.
Yes. Although, if it works better, nobody's gonna complain.
Yeah, it's good enough. But Anyone? Not many actual P2CE questions going on here though.
Yep. Wait, we should just send the people that ask the most useful P2CE related questions a key.
Oh, that's true.
The correct solution.
Very good
Because then
question.
we only get on-topic questions.
When are you guys gonna fix prediction? It's already fixed. I fixed it I don't know, a couple days ago, I think. Well, actually, I fixed it for non-PTC specific. I might have to fix it because there was two things that were both setting prediction. I set it back in one spot. I might have to go back and double check that, fix it in the other spot. The prediction things we're aware of though.
Yeah, I was using that the other day.
It's been fixed twice internally.
A quick thing, Sourtech, before it disappears. Steam Deck support out of 10 is currently, I don't know, 7 or 8, I don't know. I tried it works. Especially the new Panorama menus have issues where you gotta use the touch screen and can't use the joysticks.
But otherwise with Steam Input. If you're talking about Steam Deck, Steam Input was being fun. I think JJ fixed it sometime relatively recently.
Okay. But I haven't tried it in the last month or so. So this is all
I tried it on my deck. That's something to note. I did it with Steam controller. I got a configuration done with Steam controller, but yeah, I didn't.
You own a Steam controller?
Yeah. It was $5 in 2019. I distinctly remember I was driving home from school, or I was about to drive home from school, and I saw that it was $5 on Steam, and I was like, holy fuck. So I I drove as fast as legally possible. My lawyer says that I have to add the legally part. I drove as fast as legally possible home, and I bought the Steam controller for $5. It was worth it.
I got it a few years ago when the Steam Link plus Steam controller bundle was on sale for either half off or more than that. So now I just have both the Steam controller and the Steam Link.
Right.
Does the link even still work?
I kept the boxes.
Yay!
The boxes are nice.
Yeah, I really like the boxes. I put them up for safekeeping because I don't want them to get ripped. My precious. I almost had my Steam controller battery acid melt all over it, but I caught it in time and cleaned it out.
Oh yeah, I had that as well, and I took a screwdriver to the Steam controller to get the battery out, and I pried up some things that shouldn't have been pried up.
Oh.
Looks fine though.
Yeah, when I went to grab my Steam controller, I opened the battery door and I was like, what is this? What is this stuff? Oh my god, battery acid. And then I hurried up and took it out, and luckily there wasn't very much. And also, I've learned another lesson on the side of that is don't put rechargeable batteries in there because they're really big for some reason, and they'll get stuck in the Steam controller.
Oh, weird. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I use
Anyways,
cable.
I need to make a config for the deck at some point.
Deck.
Laura asked a good question.
Actually, that's something I can do if you want.
If you want to, sure.
Because I'm pretty
Make
sure
it
I
sort of
already
matches
made
the
one.
Portal 2 one.
Yeah. I think I already made a personal one, but it's kind of jank, so I can clean it up and then send it in. I didn't even know
you need to redo it. I'm using, or we're using the sort of local Steam configuration thing for Steam input now, which is what CS:GO uses. I'll explain it later because we're still streaming, but
Yes, we are in fact streaming. Thanks for this. We're just keeping the people entertained while keys are being sent out.
Yeah.
I should have
some stuff in and out of your Steam install. Anyways, sorry. Go ahead, Ozxy.
Well, I was just going to say, Laura had a good question. They asked, is the goal for P2CE to create a platform or a base for mod projects like Portal 2 Mel? A little bit of both. Ideally, you should be able to use P2CE to make your mod as a base for your mod, as well as you should be able to, release things on our workshop and interact with it like somewhat of a platform. So a little bit of both.
I think I misunderstood the question initially, but we're obviously not going to be officially supporting you playing Mel in this.
No, they mean like mods like Mel, total conversions.
I understand though. Yeah, but total conversions, of course. That's
yeah, you can use P2CE to do whatever you want with it.
It's actually kind of cool. Steam will let you use an arbitrary app ID for the source mod system. So you could feasibly create a custom engine and then make a game on Steam with that engine and then point a source mod at that engine and it will launch it with the correct -game parameter and stuff.
That's neat.
Will the creation of mods with multiple files inside the workshop be handled like in Black Mesa? I don't know how Black Mesa does it, but we will be allowing for mods with multiple files and so forth. Did you guys fix the workshop yet? I mean, workshop works. It's just we don't have a very nice and pretty UI for it. It's not broken. Will it be an
UI at all?
Testing? What?
I got a very general note. For one, the stream just died. Second, 4 hours.
Hey, 4
Yeah,
hours.
I just disconnected and reconnected. Don't know what happened.
Okay.
Also, the keys are done, so I'm ready to feed.
Oh, is it time?
It's time
To feed the
It's
viewers?
time to feed the beasts.
We lost some of them. Some of them got bored.
Wait, I can fix it. I can fix it. Stand by.
Like joining a server and downloading workshop maps. I honestly don't know. We haven't put a ton of time into dedicated server stuff yet because it just hasn't been of super high priority just yet. I could not tell you.
I don't think it's really been a thing for Portal 2 either.
Well, it was a thing in CS:GO, so
Yeah.
I think at least, but not like how Garry's mod did it. But I don't know.
I guess mod is absolutely glued in.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm gonna start handing the keys out soon. And I want to let you know if you are one of the lucky few who managed to snag a key and redeem it, send either myself or any one of the other online team members, not someone who's offline.
Essentially, the people you're seeing on screen.
A picture of Portal 2 Community Edition in your library as proof that you have redeemed it. And then you'll get the appropriate ones on Discord.
Yep. Oh, apparently the music got louder at some point.
Oh.
Maybe it reset or something.
Uh-oh.
Sometimes it does weird crap like that.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know why it.
I wonder how fast the
Horse
key will
got
get
the
followed
rules,
up.
but no key. I think your key has been sent. No.
What?
Laura says they have the roles, but not the keys.
I'm pretty sure I sent the key, Laura.
You sent it to the wrong person? That'd be funny.
That'd be very funny.
What's this number? Then it's like a race to who redeems it first.
For whose Oh, it was their
like, what this
inbox. Okay, yeah, it's a
PETI
fixed.
spam. My Discord inbox thing. It could be spam.
It's a free gift. It might be spam. Actually, most free gifts are actually spam.
I think that's a key. Is that a key I see? Oh boy.
Good question, is it? I love how just the chat, like you send the key and it just goes silent. Because everyone goes to redeem the key.
Everyone races to get the key. So who's the lucky one? If you were the lucky one to have redeemed it, send me or someone else on the team AR image.
Yes, Down The Freeman.
My internet died.
Uh-oh.
Good job.
I don't know why.
Internet likes to do that.
Oh, congratulations to Vitka for redeeming a key.
Hey.
Can someone give them a roll? I can't do it with streamer mate on. It's annoying.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I can give rolls.
Okay,
as long as you're putting the names somewhere, then I can hand out rolls.
Gentlemen, note fact core. If you want to make a mod using P2CE, the key application form would probably be a better fit than participating in these giveaways. Just saying.
Yeah, just make a key up.
How many keys should I give out?
These types of giveaways are for mostly just for people who have been unable to get keys or other such. I don't know, give out like, we gave out like 10 keys to beta people. I don't know, give out like 6.
6 keys? Okay.
I don't know. 6 keys? I don't know.
Everyone else, you have 5 more attempts to gain a key. 5 more. Get those authenticators ready. And those Control-C, Control-V's ready.
Do you need to authenticate when adding a key?
Well, I mean,
You should
redeem
make
a
a
key.
puzzle.
You know, you go to redeem
We should
That's what I mean.
We should make a P2CE ARG and hide keys at the end.
You hide the keys inside actual potatoes, and you gotta find potatoes.
Yeah,
We just gotta invent a new plant that's potato that you plant somewhere, and when it grows, it has keys on it.
It's somehow aware of like a key algorithm, and it generates a key organically. Organic key farming. I can see it now.
Well, every P2CE team member will have a key written on their back, and you have to find them in real life.
No.
It's gonna be tattooed to their neck. They're gonna be like a City 17 citizen. It's gonna be like their ID, except it's actually a key.
Oh, I got a damn message request.
Who's it from?
Oh, Vitka.
Oh, right.
I think they DM'd you already though, so.
Yeah, they did.
I thought I allowed DMs for anyone, but I guess that's new.
Yeah, it's like it's.
Alright, we drop another key? Or did we drop one already?
Nope, not yet.
I don't think I did.
You accidentally included a slash there. Someone's gonna copy the whole thing. This key's not valid because I accidentally included a slash.
People are gonna hastily copy and be like, no!
Only the most
So-
literate
so-
will get it.
So, small fun fact. So you know how I posted? I got people back. I said I said 2 words. Key time. And our viewers spiked. So that's interesting.
Oh, pizza time. Yeah, I could go for a pizza.
Okay, so whoever got that key with the accidental slash, sorry about that. I ruined a lot of
Send
things.
a DM.
Please DM me or another team member to show that you've gotten it, and you will be given the proper roles in the Discord.
Yep. Let's just drop another. It's 2 so far. We gotta do just 4.
Whoa. It's quite the number. Man, imagine adding like a one.
How did you manage to crop the screenshot? Like, oh, I thought it was like transparent on the background. I'm like, what?
I mean, that's not that hard.
Well, I don't know. I always get confused with like crops on
Three
things.
to remain.
Oh, one key to rule them all. One key to bind them.
Dawn of the final day.
I mean, there are a few keys to rule them all, which are the devcomp keys. And I own one of those. So I'm a real proud member of society.
Oh, there's someone else.
Next time we should have puzzles prepared.
Yeah, that'd be more fun.
Yeah. Just like trivia or something.
Thing, Ozxy.
What?
Needs a roll.
Oh. So many these roll. I gave one roll out.
Roll down the hill.
I just had the perfect idea. We just make a puzzle that gives you a key for P2CE, but to solve it you have to open P2CE.
You know, those like TF2 servers that would have like math challenges on them. Imagine you had to do math to get a key.
Awesome.
What type of math, though?
Like suddenly a bot in the chat would be like, "What's 16 times 11 divided by 3?"
I think, you know, thinking about it, maybe people could do my stats homework for keys, you know?
No, there we go. No.
No, I'm pretty sure that breaks some, like, terms of service that we agreed to, so...
Oh, most likely. Yeah.
Some fine print that's in bold text.
Oh,
No homework for keys, that's disallowed.
Oh, Team Mob's got a good suggestion, a way to filter out children. Make them solve some quadratics or whatever.
I'm so sorry.
No, they need to be
You're so
college
unlucky.
level.
Yeah, college math, high school math, whatever. I don't know. Solve an integral. Yeah, they do quadratics in middle school. Solve an integral. I feel so bad the lamenting or whatever, like when the people aren't getting keys or whatever.
I know, it's just so...
I mean...
we need to just do like...
keep in mind, this is nothing like what you think it is. Just keep that in mind. It's not like...
Well, yeah, it's not fun.
It's not like
It's
Source 2, like, it's not like Source 2, you know, whoa, crazy, you know, incredible, insane graphics, like Desolation. It's nothing like that. At least
Like
right now.
Source 2 if Source 2 was just Source 1.
Yeah.
Like,
exactly.
Mind blowing.
Whoa.
This is Source 2 minus 1.
Yeah. Minus 1. It's like...
Also, just so you guys know, like, minus 1, source 0. Or source 1, because the source 2, I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. If you don't get a key during this, or whatever, you can apply for keys, and as we get further along, then we will be releasing more keys to more general players. A good way to get a key if you want a key and you don't have one currently is there's ways that you can contribute to P2CE stuff, you know, and so forth. So.
Tiny hint, a very good way to contribute to P2CE stuff is if you help us improve the wiki, like fixing typos or wording stuff better. Just say,
totally.
Because you're really lacking in that area. So that's a nice motivation for you.
many activation attempts? Oh no!
Oh yeah, we gotta wait a bit.
Oh man, how many keys was that? I don't know. I wasn't counting. How many keys did we hand out,
5,
Ace?
so one more.
One more?
Okay, time to keep everyone
Personally,
watching.
give a roll there, Ozxy, in the next visit.
Imagine if you tried to turn on an
Oh
electric
yeah,
car.
okay. I'll hand out roll.
Everyone, this is one last attempt. The final key, of course, until next time we do key drops. I'm not
Oh, I
doing
know
the
the final key.
No, Andy.
I like your
We will
suggestion,
fulfill the
Andy.
promise.
Imagine if you had to go to heaven.
Andy just wants us to turn off the stream. No more keys. Sorry, guys. Andy says.
No.
Maybe we'll do a larger key drop next showcase or whatever. But like
Yeah.
last time that happened was it was painful.
It was. But I mean, hey,
I mean,
it's
next
fun,
time
it's
showcase,
fun
you
to
might as well
see-
do like.
Thank you for
specialized
making me a
giveaway or something.
scapegoat.
It's fun to see how many people are really interested in it, like outside of just mappers, you know.
Imagine you want to go to heaven, but God said too many activations. Please try again later.
Are you be ready? Final attempt. Don't mess this up.
Ooh. Looks like the middle one says POW.
6.
POW! Haha! 6.
Oh, did Michael Rosen get it?
Who knows?
Who knows? Gotta send a spoof.
Someone asked a question. To the devs, portal gun or gravity gun?
Portal gun or gravity gun?
I
Like,
think
which
that
one?
is all of the keys. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on this wonderful stream, which had a few hiccups here. and there.
Adventure.
Adventure, yeah.
Yeah. Well, and if you want keys, please make apps. We might review some of
Yes,
them.
Please make apps. Even
Well, we will, but
we will review them.
Don't
Even
make
if you
pressure,
aren't a
so
mapper,
actually
you
take
might,
your time.
if you aren't a mapper, don't worry, you might get placed on a wait list for when we need more general players. So you know, there's still a chance for you there.
Be active and show genuine interest.
yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, it's been up for months. I don't know. I mean, we can review it. We can second review it again. You can always make a secondary application if you feel like your old
Apparently,
key app
Fact-
has been kind of jacked
Hey,
up.
Ozxy, can you do me a
Huh?
favor? Can you go and see?
What?
Apparently, FactCore's thing key app has been up for months.
Yeah, that seems kind of weird because we
It's-
review them fairly well.
Yeah, we've been on top of it, unless it's been lost. Go check.
Yeah.
And see where it is.
Let me take a look.
Okay,
Okay.
FactCore, we're gonna go take a look at where your key up is, because it shouldn't been up for months. It used to be really bad.
I don't even see it when I type in fact and search. So the
but-
one application that I do see, you have an application. You got purpled, or the spreadsheet. The color is purple. Sorry. Purple.
Purple guy.
Which means that we give you a key when we're more ready to have more like standard
General
players
players.
play.
Yeah.
You can always make another application if you feel like you have improved in like mod skill or whatever, like ability to create stuff.
Yeah.
You can always make a new application.
Mhm.
And we may
But
accept that.
But
one,
you know, being a general player isn't bad because you're not being rejected. You're just on a wait list.
Yeah, basically.
But congrats to the 6 people who are fast enough to somehow snag keys. I don't know how you people do it. I certainly wouldn't have been able to do it.
I would have
given up.
totally not.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
These
I
people-
definitely wouldn't have written it.
Yeah, no, I don't know. These
one of
people
them
have
are
lightning quick hands.
One of those guys must be the scout from Team Twitches too.
Yeah.
Probably.
Downing a whole can of bonk.
Yep. But I suppose it does it for this fifth Q&A stream.
Yeah, well, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching and participating and talking and etc. etc. You know, it's been a good, good fun time.
Make sure to join the Discord if you want to just continue talking with us and see other pictures of Community Edition. Sometimes we'll pop
In the Discord?
into voice chats if you just want to hang out with us. The link can be found in the description below.
Yeah, follow us on all social medias.
Yes.
We have a Twitter as well. Sometimes I use.
Smack that like button.
Smack that like button.
Smack that like button.
Hit subscribe. Click the bell.
Yeah. Turn on the bell thing.
My God. So here's the thing. Now none of the people will do any of that because it's too much.
That's the idea.
Don't ask the average internet user to do more than one thing because they will feel it's too much and just stop.
Run around in circles and like a
10 buttons.
We're actually up at 127 likes, so we're doing 130 likes. Hey, liked. 3 people liked.
35 concurrent viewers, 1,414 viewers. That's surprising.
/n posting a fake key. Michael, yes, I will get to the DMs soon once the stream ends, and I will give you all your roles and get you all set up and stuff. I think Ozxy should have done that. Yes, well, I guess I haven't.
I gave some people roles already.
Yeah, but I'll go through.
Let me know. Let me know when we're done streaming so I could break down sobbing.
Okay. Well,
I think we're finishing up right now, but
yeah. If no one else has anything to say, we're gonna end it up right now.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, thank you all for watching, Mel.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for making this.
See ya, people.
Bye.